Alright, everybody. Let's find ourselves a webcam. We are over here. Hi. Hey everybody, I'm Somebody Nor, and tonight we're back. More Disco Elysium. Is it Disco Elysium? I don't know. Disco Elysium. So yeah, when last we left our heroes, we had a crazy session last time when we just kept passing and failing rolls that we should have really passed or probably failed. So, yeah. At the moment, we're locked out of several story options, but we also, last time, found our main suspect, and then it turned out that wasn't it. Like, we found our main suspect, and she apparently didn't do it. She didn't do the murder, so yeah. Also, I guess our character is some kind of like just really messed up cop, or at least they were before they had, amnesia from drugs or whatever. It's a weird situation we found ourselves in, because yeah, I thought it was all just leading up to finding Ruby, and that would be pretty much it. And then yeah, yesterday we found her, and it wasn't. She used this weird device that amplified the pale and made us not able to hear properly, and luckily enough we did keep her from taking herself out with the gun that she had. But yeah, it's really confusing, because the Klasja, the woman at the hostel, the Whirlin' Rags, apparently she's more involved with all of this in a way that we didn't suspect. Like, I don't know where we're going, other than I know we got to go to the Whirling Rags. Partly because there's a delivery going there for us, but also because we need to do some more investigating. Like, we need to figure out what kind of person we were before we woke up at the beginning of the game. But yeah, let's get into this. Also, I did look up where that missing locust trap was. Alright, we got our flashlight. So, yeah, this is a weird situation we found ourselves in, because yeah, we got one more trap to go check, because has to do with this, which I don't think that'll actually, like, we'll be able to find the phasmid. Like, that just feels like it's messed up. Like, something is weird with that story. We don't like evrart, so we're not doing this. The last piece, I have no idea where we're finding it. Like, check the island? Like, I think we need the boat. I think we need the boat to get to the island, because we know that the shot did not come from the roof, or at least we're given the impression that the shot did not come from the roof, because we had multiple people be like, we would have heard it. We would have heard the shots. So yeah, other stuff that's going on here. We got a dead body that we're kind of ignoring. We can swing by the pawn shop and I guess find more figures for Dolores. Like, I don't know what's going on there. We've got this thing for Suna, but we can't get the ice cream maker open. Like, it's unplugged, and we have like the super amazing big pry bar, and yeah. Also, yeah, this. I don't know. When you get a chance, call the station to find out more, if you dare. I kind of want to know what the hell is going on with our character, or at least what was with them before. And return after the whole instigator debacle. Someone has something to answer for. I don't think there's anything else over this way. Okay, we gotta go to the exit. Oh yeah, here's the... what would be the exit, but heading this way. Yeah, something is weird with this case. Like, I don't know what's happening. Let's see, yeah, we got the picture of that guy. Okay, where are we? Yeah, where does this let us out? Okay, it lets us... oh, yeah, I didn't even see this spot under here. Okay, it's not this one. It's the trap over by the other picture mural. Over this way. That one. Wait, what? Why does it look like it has stuff moving in it?
Morel's trap stands empty, just like the boathouses around it.
Like, it looks like there's stuff in there. That's why I think we got... that's why I got confused. Because we walked past this, I think, last time. Like, I'm pretty sure we walked past this last time, and it looks like there's stuff flittering around in there. But we'll put the locusts into the trap.
The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When do you think we will return to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
Like, I don't know. Now report to Lena in the whirling. I mean, we gotta go back to the whirling, right? Anyway, because of this, so... because Lena's acting kind of weird. Yeah, Lena was acting a little weird about this case. I don't know. Well, this isn't going to get us back where we need to go. I'm just kind of... run faster. Making sure there's nothing over here. Oh, wait. I'm pretty sure we interacted with this before, but... there's no way through this door. Okay. That's a weird thing to tell us. Like, okay. Like, I don't know if there's something that we can learn that can raise our minimum or our maximum for this stuff, because what is it? Physical instrument we need to be better at if we're gonna get the thing open. I was like, I don't know. Oh wait, hey, we have a new hat or whatever that can tell us stuff, or that'll probably trigger a thing. Yeah, we got a new hat that we found. Mazovian Socioeconomics. Yep.
This hat is so soft, so warm. It wraps around your head, and your mind tingles with all manner of socio-economic theory.
Oops, it's a fashion faux pas. No. It's a Yushunka, right?
Kraz Mazov would have worn this, Yushenka. Mazov knew where to cook those thoughts. That's why it bears a Mazovian logo. Glory to the revolution, comrade. Whether you like it or not, wearing this hat has made you more communist.
That's it? That's all? Wow, sure. Let's put back on the encyclopedia hat. Unless we have a different hat. Logic and suggestion. Our suggestion is so bad, so I don't really want to do that. See, drama and electrochemistry. Like, I know our esprit de corps is pretty bad. Yeah, it's just a 3, so wearing that is probably fine. Composure is a 5. Yeah, our empathy isn't great. Our empathy is a 2. Savoir-faire is a 5. What is that? Visual. Our visual calculus is pretty good, right? Oh, it must be getting cancelled out. Yeah. There must be something plussing it and something minusing it. Yeah, there you go. Something plussing it and something minusing it. Okay, I expected more from that. We have 2 bullets. I don't know what that's about, but sure. Yeah, there's the multi-tool. I don't know. Let's go back to the whirling. We're just gonna go on foot, I think. Just in case we run into, like, an environmental thing. Because we need to go to the, well, need is a strong word. We're gonna go to the pawn shop anyway. These kids have anything else to say?
The scruffy-haired little boy.
No. Like, there was something with the lady over here, like, her boat was gonna be available. And I forget what...
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon, I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your mind, officer?
Yeah, Kim's presence makes this awkward, but we weren't gonna pass this roll anyway. Our suggestion is way too low. It's a white check, but yeah, we at least would want it to try to be better. Let's see.
Oh, that's good to know, I guess. Why is it in the sea?
It's an installation, very conceptual. I got drunk and apparently drove in the sea. Investigation launched by me to determine that. It was an accident.
This calls for a funeral, if you ask me.
Are you excessive? Yeah, that we've been through this. I'm in the middle of a murder investigation.
Aye. Feels deserved, don't you think? Falling in the... Why odd? Our things are part of our life world. They're made with our human sweat and
I forget where it
share
was, but I
human
thought she
history.
said that she was
We
going
should care
to
about them as we care
lend
about
her boat
humans,
to get us
to
to
some
the island.
extent, at least.
Life world. Someone's been reading up on last century Gottwaldian philosophers. Play it cool now.
Oh, yeah? You won't even be able to get it out of the water before early June. And where are you going to bury it? Who to invite? What music to play at the wake? Take it from someone who's been through a few funerals.
Yeah.
It's easiest to just leave them there and let nature take care of it.
That's all we have time for right now anyway. Come back here in June and see how you feel about it then. It's not like it's going anywhere.
It's a pity we don't get to do more frivolous side activities, like rejuvenate the doomed commercial area.
Yes, that is a pity. But for now, let's focus on the things we do get to do. Like the murder investigation, for example.
You like the Capri funeral idea?
Yeah, you like the funeral idea for the car. I could have swore there was something in one of her dialogue trees that was like, help get to the island. Or was it something under here with her?
You're back. Good. What can I help you with? Well, technically speaking, I'm not on it right now.
Let's talk about the economics.
Good.
I don't remember how we're supposed to get to the island, you know? I can't remember. Like, I remember it being in someone's dialogue tree, but like I thought it was in hers because she fishes and.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it. The wind is turning southeast. What's on your... Oh? Well, how can I assist you then, officer? Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Well, I mean, it is imposing.
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
Why intimidate?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
So why don't more women arm themselves?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that. That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
That does not go for real men. It does not go for you. Show her. Show her the wonder. Coach means the expression.
I'm a proper man. Believe me. Like, we tried the expression. Her eyes meet yours, and suddenly she starts laughing. It's hoarse, as if she hasn't laughed in a while. Sad life, find someone else to laugh at, or not a clap. Like it?
Sure. It looks as if you could face down any horror in the world with that same unchanging grin. It's like a shield.
The traces of her laughter are still there, in her eyes, fading fast.
So where are the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
I mean, we went through this. It's not good.
The harbor seawall endures the wash of the freezing waves. Many things wash up against it and onto the beaches of Rivershop. Some inanimate.
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Say no more, wait for her to continue.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later. Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss,
She's not.
know that it was
Yeah,
4
she wants
years
no
ago,
part of that.
and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
She really liked those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
It's healthy to let go and move on.
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
She glances at the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better, drunk. Ask her. Both of you could need some action.
Yeah, no, we're like, even if we put all of our points into suggestion, we're not passing that. Well, we're probably not passing that. Especially not with Kim here. Kim is apparently making it awkward. But I could have swore that, like, one of these people... There was something about a boat. Like, I can't remember where it was. Like, there was a boat that we could use to get to the other side. Well, let's go to the pawn shop, see if they have any more of those figurines. Oh.
Stop. Now. It is time.
Time for what?
Crisis. Death. You can feel it in your blue soul.
What am I supposed to do?
Arm yourself with anything you can, unless you have nothing. Because you didn't find your lost gun, then just walk to your death.
Huh? Where was I supposed to find my gun?
I can talk you out of it, whatever it is.
I fight with my bare hands if I have to.
It would be better if you didn't have to. It's not just your own life that will be at stake.
Oh, jeez. Like, the thing is, where would we find our gun? Like, why is the pawn shop closed? It's the middle of the day. Why is the pawn shop closed? I don't know what's happening, and I'm very uncomfortable. Like, we don't have a gun. Hell, we have 2 bullets.
I'm all out of
Oh,
shit
shit.
to give, loincloth.
Shit.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
I should have saved. Well, I guess we didn't do that much stuff. If we die, then we'll have to, like, restart from where we were.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Mercenary Tribunal?
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
It's dangerous.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kipt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Corty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
Sounds like the armored figure is weeping.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
Lieutenant points to the helmeted figure.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
This
The
is...
Mercenary Tribunal.
Big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
Like, if we walk away, I don't know. Stop! It's police. You need to stop.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your
Oh
chance.
god, he's wearing like the whole
Now it's
armor.
fucking time for some justice.
Pig fuck!
It's the only word you can make out. Taking you out. Easy now. No one needs to die today. Easy now.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle.
Oh shit.
The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. You feel your fists contract as you stand there between these men, all carrying real weapons. You really, really should have a gun in your hand by now, or something dangerous. This feels scary. No, it's okay. Soften him up and trust the others to attack if it comes to that. Make him talk. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here. This is it. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Move down from that. Please.
Okay. Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Owen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
What was that?
Rip you open.
Perhaps it's for the best. Him not talking too much.
Okay. No one needs to die today.
This talking shit won't help you.
Our suggestion is so low. They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did
Figure this
Time.
out.
You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
Someone who's not here. Someone else did it.
How fucking convenient.
Puts his hand on his gun.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like Garta.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now, huh? How about the kid? Tell me, it's a magic fucking sniper one more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
Think, why doesn't he believe me? My logic isn't that bad. We can put points into logic. It's a red check. We got points.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him, all together. Titus said we took him out back and hanged him. He said it loud, in a public place.
He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen. He was shot.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
I say the hanging was a cover-up. They were lying. Gardner isn't even one of them. The hanging was a cover-up.
Fucking liars.
Pulls the trigger. Smoke erupts from the muzzle of the gun.
The shot rings in your ears, a low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
Man looks at his revolver and smiles.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot. What topic? Shots have been fired. Act before it's too late. This was a close call.
You're drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Let's dance, baby. Al Ghul is a trick. Do not succumb to it. Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
Where's Kashi? Yeah, where's Kashi? She can explain all this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left!
Balcony manager calls down.
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What the hell are you doing?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire! You know how much windows cost?
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should have arrested her.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the mood.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
Why did I not find my lost gun? I don't even know who had the gun. Someone bought it, and I have no idea who. The rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
She knew you were out of control. She told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck! Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon by the crumbling sea fort, growing smaller.
Stay cool! Don't do anything stupid!
The company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
It's tired, suddenly sad even.
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
What's our rhetoric? Put a point into rhetoric, I guess. 92%. Let's go.
International.
No!
International.
What? Oh, come on! I'm not saying it.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
This is bad. I don't have the suggestion for this. $58. $72.
Of course.
Fuck!
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
He doesn't seem stable at all.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
This is going so badly.
This might be a very bad moment to come up with this, but he's courty, right?
Yeah, go on. I don't want to do anything but say that thing down. Wait. Yes, go on. I don't want to do anything but say that thing down there. I feel like I got an oath during their investigation.
The man he's mourning was called Elise Courtenay. Courty could be short for Courtenay. Could they be brothers? Ask him that. What could go wrong? It's a discovery. Yes, this will be good. It will calm him down and won't cost any lives. Lives that could have been otherwise spared. And if not, lives aren't that important anyway, including yours. There are billions of them being lived.
Hey, I don't mean to pry, but was the hangman... is he your brother?
You don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
He squeezes the words out from between his clamped lips, hands on the pistol.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now.
This is going
He's
so
observing
badly.
your every motion carefully.
Why didn't I find my gun?
What's that, Loincloth? I can't hear you. Sounds like you got your mouth full of dick.
Like, I went everywhere. I have no idea where my gun could have gone. Like, supposedly it was bought by someone. Some woman bought my gun, and I have no idea who.
Shit, this is it. Tell him anything. Tell him you have more information.
Kill me, and you'll never find out who killed your brother. I want to die. God damn it. I just need more time to solve the murder.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly. An Easter AR-FA-7, built for taking out light armored vehicles. It will devastate you.
Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude. He's trying to find a straight line of sight before the rifleman can take you out.
Like, we already know that he's not that good of a shot.
It's not easy. He has 0.6 seconds to do so. He won't make it. You're on your own.
Think.
You stared down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger.
Shit.
Absolute destruction. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
Okay. Reaction speed. 83%.
You leap left.
Okay.
The lead passes mere millimeters from your side, tearing fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
Stop shooting at me.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left. DePaul is about to take a shot too.
Oh, shit.
God, please.
Ames, face pale.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol.
Oh, we got him!
The other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
Huh? Did Kim hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant. The helmet looks like the face of an ancient god of war, crying blood.
So who screamed?
Glenn, dying in a puddle
Shit!
of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally.
I'm not passing this
like
roll.
Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Like, my reaction speed is not, like, yeah, this is impossible. This is 20. Even if our reaction speed, we'd, like, cranked it up, there is no way we would pass this. Well, I guess check, but we fail this. Game over. Wait.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
Yeah?
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Listen through the darkness and pain.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat. You hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Touch the lower body?
Feels slick and warm with blood. The pain is too strong to know what has happened there. Even clutching to your consciousness takes everything you got.
Okay. What parts of me are missing?
Most of what's down there.
Oh, God.
It's all gone. Open your eyes now. You have to see what's happening.
What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
Out of it, a silhouette appears, crouching over you. You hear a familiar voice filled with urgency and fear. No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. It's so dark, I can't see anything. I lied. I'm not about not remembering who I am. I made it up. It smells like apricots. It's always there. It's so dark.
Stay with me. You hear me? Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And the cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him.
Behind him?
A shadow towering.
Shit.
Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Lieutenant trusts me. He really trusts me. Kim.
There.
Fuck!
Behind. You hear your bloody lips mumble, but he does not understand. He does not look into your eyes and see the fear there. He does not trust you. He just shakes his head, still crouched over you. You hear a distant velvety smooth. A red circle has appeared.
Where the hell was my gun?
It's growing fast. Like a pillow, he falls on you, cold nylon and blood slumped on you as the lights go out. All the lights. The last thing you hear is the sound of his spectacles landing on the pavement next to you.
Fall into the darkness.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
Will it be a ghost?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts. The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind. Rest.
No. Let me back into the fight. Let me save Kim.
Kim, there is no Kim. There is no fight. It's over. It was.
Have mercy on yourself. Take the door.
He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh, God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
There is a radio in the distance, a radio of the world, playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon we will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Canano.
Yeah?
No, it was him.
Oh.
He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Life gets hard, but
we go on. Came over?
You see Kuno's familiar shape in
The
the
shit?
hands. It turns double, then triple from the pain. He says,
Coinslot's dead?
The fuck?
you can barely hear him. The pain is so bad.
What happened? I'm in pain. What happened?
Kuno just told you your friend is dead, and you're crying about pain. That doesn't seem right to Kuno. The Beano clad was alright. He didn't deserve that shit.
Wow, Kuno's about to take pity on you. That's unexpected.
Nah, Kuno's just lying to you. The fucking boo-boo wagon took 4 hours away. He's probably gonna live.
The what? Where did they take him?
To the hospital, fucktard. Try to keep up with Kuno.
Glares at me with something akin to respect.
They say you got a lot of people killed, like half the town. They say you didn't do shit. I guess that's cool. So I thought I'd stick around.
He's not saying Kuno. He's saying I, and not calling you a or a pig. Is he ill or something?
Hold on. There's something different about you.
Nah, Kuno's just off speed for a few days.
There's a melancholy look in his eyes.
Being off speed makes Kuno sad. Makes Kuno think about shit.
We've been knocked out an entire day? He makes vague gestures around his head with his fingers. What is this room? What room are we? Are we in, like, the apartment that wasn't wrecked? Like, this can't be the apartment. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, our apartment was on the side with the glass and everything. So, what is this apartment? I need to get my bearings. What is happening?
Sure, Kuno's gonna help you with that. Kuno's in a given mood right now.
So you said half the town is dead.
Yeah, it was a fucking massacre. You and Kuno are the only ones left here?
What?
Relax. The kid is just messing with you.
Clearly.
You didn't actually get thousands of people killed. There were only 10 people present at the fight. 10 times more than that is very unlikely.
So what happened?
You tore some shit up there, pig. Got shot too.
Okay. He's looking at you like a tamed wolf. Look at his master. Like an equal. How badly am I hurt?
How would Kuno know? Kuno's not a fucking doctor.
He looks at you like you're an idiot.
Pretty fucking bad, Kuno thinks. But you're one lucky pig. The doc took the bullet out and said you'll live.
Can I walk?
Are your legs attached to Kuno? Can the Kuno move your legs? The fuck should I know?
You won't be able to dance much. That's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around, though, if you can call that a life.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
You keep asking all this weird shit from Kuno that the Kuno has no way of knowing about.
Alright. Do you know who treated me?
Kuno did?
He didn't.
You said there was a doctor who removed the bullet.
Yeah, some cunt from your station came over and knife fucked you when you were sleeping. Nick's Fuckleave, I think he was called. Said he was a doctor, then fucked off and told me to phone him if you shit yourself.
If he did triage and left, he must be relatively stable. We're detecting druamine in your bloodstream. It's a potent morphine-based painkiller. The good doctor must have given you some. It's gonna suck when it wears off.
So are you hurt?
Why, in the name of fuck, would Kuno be hurt?
Kid rolls his eyes.
Kuno's fucking smart. Kuno wasn't in that fuck pile. Kuno knows when shit goes south, unlike you.
Get up slowly. It's not going well. Like, we used as many points as we could to try to pass those rolls, and we just kept failing them.
Go easy, pig. You want to lean on the Kuno or something?
Fuck.
Ouch. Ouch. The kid turns double for a second. Damn, that hurts. Breathe. Your balance is way off. You feel like you're about to fall over.
So, how is it?
Kuno observes you getting on your feet and says nothing. Still, you see something akin to respect in his eyes.
What? Is this really my room? What happened to my room?
Baby Beard was in here. Was probably a bitch to clean this shit up.
Wait, this is my room? How did they redo the room this much? Like, I had wrecked this room.
Baby Beard. That can only be Gart, the cafeteria manager.
You mean Garta?
Yeah, fucking Baby Beard. Cleaned all your shit up. He's like your fucking mum now or something.
Alright, how long was I out?
2 days? Kuno's been out longer sleeping off the speed train. 2 days is nothing. 2 days is nothing to the Kuno.
So what happened to everybody else?
Titus died. Some of his goons too. The whole fucking harbour is in lockdown right now. Even Kuno can't get in.
Titus?
Yeah, fucking dead. Died in the hospital, I hear. Union's all weepy and shit. It's probably your fault.
It probably is. Fucking Butterfingers.
Alright, do you know if Klasha, the blonde, is gone?
Yeah, she's way gone pig. Kuno's been here for 2 days, and Baby Beard and you are the only fucks in the building.
Alright, do you know if Joyce, the company lady with the boat, is alright?
Rich bitch. Yeah, probably. Boat's gone. Kuno'd be fucking fine too if Kuno had a boat.
Alright, so you say the harbor's on lockdown.
Yeah, that's what Kuno said. No one goes in or out. Shit's paranoid now.
Alright, thanks.
No problem. Kuno shares the info.
So what do you think I should do?
The fuck you asking Kuno for? How would Kuno know? Kuno's fucking 12.
You don't know?
Tough shit, pig. All Kuno knows is the harbour is in lockdown. Town's fucked now. Half the Hardy bitches are dead, and even your company bitch left.
He's really been keeping tabs on you, the Hardys, even the company rep.
Kuno thinks you're fucked, but I can help you. What you got? Bounce that shit off Kuno.
Again, something in him is shifting, changing.
The Maybells, the flowers. What was the deal with that?
Yeah, what? What bells?
Show the dried flowers. This flower, Kuno.
Fuck, pig. Kuno doesn't know about this flower shit. Kuno's not feeling it.
He's wrong. What does he even know?
It's somehow connected to the case. Come on, Kuno.
Sure, pig, sure. You better have more than some fucking roses if you want to bust this.
Alright, there was a hole in Clash's wall. Something is going on there.
Huh? That could have been there for years. Kuno thinks it's a dead end.
Fuck, Kuno?
You want Kuno to be a yes man? Or you want me to tell it like it is? Walls are full of holes here, pig. Even Kuno knows that.
There is no telling when it was made. He had a point there.
So there's footprints in the dust in the room behind there.
There are fucking footprints everywhere, pig. Pigs are too into this footprint shit. Kuno just saw footprints outside on the sidewalk.
There's a 28% possibility the victim was shot from a distance.
Yeah, that sounds real to Kuno. Forensic shit, true crime shit. Let's check out some crime scenes and assess shit. Pig style. Anything else?
Kuno, I have to find communism. Communism killed the hanged man.
Is that like a fucking street name or something? It's pretty cool to Kuno.
Okay.
So, you're gonna go after this communism? Or you want to bounce something else off the Kuno?
It's fine. Thanks for your help.
What now?
I'm giving up. Time to start drinking. I don't know. I can't give up.
Will Pig, you ready to walk, Will Pig?
I guess I'm ready.
So, listen, Pig. Kuno's been thinking about shit and, Kuno's coming with you. Help you wrap this shit up, final style.
Asking for something, even asking to come along, doesn't come easy for him.
Why do you want to come with me?
This scene is dead. Kuno's out of here. Might as well be a pig. Big up fucky fingers on me way out.
Big up fucky fingers. He is a free thinker, beyond the box. Can't argue with that. Drug asset detected. Kid would make a half-decent sharpshooter, no? Look at him. Life hasn't been easy on him. You want to drag him along and put him through more shit? Your shit? Look, this might be his only way out. He is streetwise, knows the neighborhood, knows the people. He could be useful.
All right, saddle up.
Accepted the Kuno like a motherfucker. What are we gonna do now?
Now, what's gonna happen next?
Yeah, debrief Kuno. Let Kuno know the plan.
Rubs his hands together.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminium box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
We should check Clash's room.
Bitch next door. That's what Kuno's thinking too. Good call. Let's rock it, Pigman.
God, this is so bad. Everything is so bad. Oh my god, I can't, like, everything went so badly. Like, oh my god. Yeah, this got canceled because I guess we didn't do it early enough. Has survived the tribunal. I guess technically we survived it. We didn't get the chance to find out about this. Rhetoric. This is such a mess. Like, oh my god, how did everything go so badly? Everything is in... Oh my god, it's so bad. Alright. Bed smells of sweat and blood. Gleaming white enamel, no bottles. Door's open, you can just walk right into Kim's room. Really?
The bathroom mirror has been wiped completely clean. You see the reflection of your face in the mirror, such as it is, without the expression. It's just...
It's reunited with the right speaker. Newly replaced glass, shining in the morning light. Your traffic outside. Back to the world again. Okay, let's go to Kuno. Or let's go to Kim's? Oh, Kim's is really small. The alarm is set for 6:50.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM. They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
Look, it's Kim's notes.
The child. Dom's unfinished. Dom's unfinished too. The man with the hole in his head. Boring ass shit. Ah, motorcycle emptiness. That's a cool case. Kuno can solve that shit for the Beano.
Don't call him Beano.
No one tells Kuno what to call something. But the Beano was alright in Kuno's book. Kuno's pig.
So what's written on this case?
Very little. This is a daily writer. He's just started copying notes from his notebook, preparing them for filing. The case appears to be named, however.
What's the name?
HDB 41 0803.1015. The Hanged Man. 28 kilometers to the northeast, in the infirmary of Precinct 57, Lieutenant Kim Pinball Kitsuragi rests under a heart monitor.
A heart monitor?
A sign, colored yellow, hangs from his injury record. Safe, it means. He coughs, propped up against the pillow.
Apparently our esprit de corps is high enough that we can know what's happening with Kim.
Why are you here? Asked the man as the cough fit resides. His eyes are black and moist. To inquire about the lieutenant evrart, sir. I am his partner, says Satellite Officer Jean Vicmer, standing in the doorway. Then why are you wasting time here? Coughs Kim. He's out there, in Martinez, unsupervised, without cover. You need to get there. His cough gets the best of him. He grabs a glass. On his right-hand side, a little blue notebook, open at case notes.
Hey, what other cases?
This year, you can see references to The Child, Dom's Unfinished 2, Motorcycle Emptiness, and The Man with the Hole in His Head.
Anything more?
Half a dozen stolen property cases, titled Crossword Puzzles 2 to 2000.
All right. Close the notes. Is there anything else in here to find? Hey, Mimo. You're exhausted? I'm exhausted. This stream has been going for an hour, and it feels like it's been going forever because it went very, 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 very so badly. So badly. Like, so badly. I'm gonna save you the redeem for bringing you up to speed, because oh my god, it went so badly. I'll do it myself though. Last session we found Ruby, the member of the there's 2 hours of moving. That's moving stuff. Van moving, yeah, that'd be 2 hours of moving stuff. Yeah, that's especially at 11:30. Yeah, that's a lot of doing. Let me bring you up to speed for tonight. Last night we found Ruby, the member of the Hardys that we thought was our prime suspect. We got out of her trap. We let her get away, but mostly just convinced her to not put a bullet through her head. We were given the impression that something was going down back in the Whirling Rags. We needed to look up what the hell our character was up to before. She just got in from Arizona driving since Thursday? What day is today? Wednesday? That is quite a long trip. Yeah, that is quite a long trip. So, after we left the area where we did the stuff with Ruby yesterday, I tried to figure out a couple of things. And Arizona to Baltimore, yeah, that is pretty far. Yeah, that is pretty far. We made our way back towards the Whirling and Rags by foot. I was a little confused when we couldn't get into the pawn shop And then when we got there, there was a mercenary tribunal. The mercenaries for the mercenaries were there, and the Hardys were there, and it apparently a bunch of people died. I had a whole lot of checks that I failed. I got shot. Um, Kim apparently got off one good shot on one of the guys. But yeah, I got shot. I think Kim got shot. Uh, Apparently, the main Hardy, the big main one that we talked to most of the time, he is dead. Apparently, uh, we survived. We survived somehow. Uh, we have been in our apartment. Our apartment apparently has been fixed up in the time we've been knocked out. Yeah, our hostel apartment has been fixed in the time we've been knocked out. Kuno woke up, or Kuno found us and woke us up to tell us, to keep us, to get us informed. And so now Kuno's just sort of with us now. We agreed to bring Kuno along with us to help with the case. I don't know how much help Kuno's going to be, but yeah, we. Uh, I don't know. We need. It's a mess. I literally Kim. Oh, we just had a thing about that. Let's see. Does it bring up the? I can't remember if there's a way to bring up text that's been up. Well, when we were in there, we had a check for esprit de corps, which is, I guess, mentally knowing about the the police. And yeah, Kim got shot. He's in a hospital. And apparently, while in the hospital, someone approached him and it was like, "Hey, what's going on?" And then he's like, "What? Where? Why are you not over help? Why aren't you in Martinez? That's where uh, uh, Harry is. That's where what Officer Dubois or whatever. That's where he is. Go help him. He needs help. Like he doesn't have anyone there to help him. It's not good." But yeah, Kim is in rough shape apparently, and we're gonna go look in Klash's apartment to see if there's anything we can find out. Like, the first hour of this stream was just. Oh, what is this? Your leg hurts. Maybe don't run and it'll be okay. Oh, great. Great. We can't run. Not that we did a lot of running, but yeah, that whole ordeal was really bad. Like I was just putting points into things as best I could to try to pass the checks. I think I passed a couple of them, but I failed a bunch. Like I think I critically failed one of them. It was bad. We need something. Like the game was getting on me about not having my gun. I don't even remember where we would have found our gun. Like there's so much that's not going well. Looks like she left something on the table. Okay. Okay. What's the note?
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry, I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Gift upstairs?
A gift, huh? That's fucking suspicious to Kuno.
What could the gift be?
A chap, probably. But don't sweat it. You got the Kuno spot on you? Let's go in.
Seems like she left in a hurry.
Yeah. Fugitive on the run shit. Kuno's seen this shit before.
Alright. Let's put on our... Oh, we also got a new hat that gave us a small dialogue thing, but it wasn't very long. It mostly just, I guess, did more for our... what's our composure at? 5? More authority! Fancy boots! Less empathy. More chest armor. Yeah, this is what the armor looks like. We don't have the helmet because I never figured out where the helmet was. Bits and pieces. Any reason? He said at one point that it's just something that he ends up doing while he's high on speed. Like, it's just how he speaks. That's how he speaks when he's high on speed. Or at least that's the way that they presented it. And when he's apparently like when he's yeah, kind of getting off of it. George is getting upset. Yeah, no, not quite. Yeah. Composure and shivers. Do we need more shivers? What coat do we need that can help us? Oh boy. Everything is just a mess. Everything is such a mess. Visual calculus. Our visual calculus should be pretty good. Oh wait, it's getting countered. Whatever, we're fine. Yeah, this case has been a mess. No, we got... Yeah, all we found this hat in with what appeared to be, I think it was a bunker for some old communists, and it basically just gave us a little dialogue on communism. Yeah, just gave us a small dialogue on communism. And because we didn't throw away the hat, it basically raised points on communism. Yeah, kind of. Yeah, I can see it. Yeah, it has kind of like the Shining kind of style to it. Is there anything in here? Did she leave anything behind?
The cabinet is empty.
Oh.
Not even a toothbrush.
Wow.
Pity.
Electrochemistry is sad that the medicine cabinet is empty. Yeah. She really cleaned the place out.
Smart chick. Kuno never leaves shit behind either. Kuno's a pro.
I was hoping for a gift in here. No. We've actually been fairly clean. Like, our character has been fairly clean. We did a little bit of drugs, and we did a little bit... Let's say we drank a little bit. I don't remember if we took any drugs, but yeah. We've been mostly clean. Alright, let's find out what her gift was. What's with the rope? That's not suspicious at all. A red thread made out of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
Oh wait, is she trying to, like, give us an idea where the shot might have actually come from? Because apparently, like, early on, we kind of thought that the shot came from outside, but we had multiple people who were just like, no, we never heard a gunshot. It couldn't have come from the roof. It had to be from somewhere else. And so, yeah, the shot through the window that killed the man who ended up being hanged, like, I don't know if... Is that what she's doing?
Oh, Kuno knows this shit. Ballistic shit, science radio shit. Shows where the shot came from.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations.
Oh, okay, so this is the map.
B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Yeah, this is the map of Martinez, essentially. This, okay. If you can see this part right here. This is the building. This is the Whirling in Rags. This is that church that we found the weird guy in yesterday. So this is the island that we need to try to get to. hypothetically, supposedly, maybe the island here is where we might find the helmet, so that we can complete the armor set. Not that that's super important, but it is something that we, I guess, can do. But yeah, we have this third spot that we never got a chance to check. We checked over here on the boardwalk. That was one of the places. We checked over here. I remember checking up here, up by the water tower peninsula sort of thing. But yeah, we still need to figure out how to get to the island over here.
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
So yeah, somewhere on this island right here.
The island in the bay.
So is Klasha trying to tell us that the shot came from the islet? How does she know this?
Pig, you're really fucking onto something there.
With something akin to admiration. There's a ruin on the islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it in the coin-operated viewer.
Yeah, Kuno's seen that shit. Crazy shit. Ain't nothing to Kuno, but lots of places to hide there.
So how did she know how to do this?
Kuno's got no fucking clue. You need to pig this shit, cop style.
Alright, it's the only point of origin I haven't ruled out yet.
Cool shit, Sub-Zero shit. Kuno's listening, you got his attention, so what's next?
Looks like we need to go to the island.
The wind blows in from the open window. The boy squints, looking into the cold.
I have no idea how we get over to the island, but yeah.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinez, looking under every rock and talking to every person. But what else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, the ruins of a flat tower, remember?
I remember an anti-aircraft gun, the ruins of one on the island. Going to the island. So what else is there?
To do, you mean? Nothing. Harbor's closed. Everyone's dead. This scene is dead, pig.
There's an anti-aircraft gun, the ruins of one on the island.
Totally what a sniper would use. Aircraft gun.
Alright. I'm going to the island. You in?
Fuck yeah, I'm in.
He spits on the floor.
How are you gonna get to the island? Kuno has his ways, but that ain't for your fat old ass.
Maybe someone from the fishing village can help. The lady? The lady. Maybe she can help. The one with the kids.
There's this lady in the village. She, yeah, there are boats there. You go, do shit there. You'll get one on the coast.
What was that? What the hell was that, Kuno? He pauses and mumbles. He's just like not putting words together. Oh, that's really weird. I don't know. So yeah, we need to go to the island. There could be a boat on the fishing village on the coast. Like, the only person we know that is probably still over there is, yeah, the woman with the kids. I forget what her name was. She was one of the ones that, What's-His-Face wanted us to get to sign the papers. But because we don't like that guy from the Union, we did not sign any papers. Ooh. Threads tied to the antenna. Is there anything else out here? We gotta go to the boat. Wait, can we talk to Kuno?
Talk to Kuno?
Weird shakes and something like visions. Sound familiar?
Totally, pig. Kuno's in the same shit every time he's coming off speed. You need to medicate that shit.
No. It's like the city is speaking to me.
Ah, Kuno's not into that hallucinogenic shit. That's for pussies.
I don't think it's drug related.
If you want to take a real blast, though, Go down the coast to the old church where the speed freaks hang. Tell them Kuno sent you. They'll know what it means.
So I got a couple of questions.
Shoot. Kuno knows this shithole better than anyone.
None of these are relevant to our current thing. What do you know about the village? Anything you tell me about the fish market? There's a fort in the bay. What do you know about it?
Yeah, pig. Yeah. It's a sea fort it's for defense, pig. Don't bore Kuno with this historic shit.
This is the extent of the boy's knowledge.
You ever been there?
Yeah. Of course Kuno's been there, but that was a long time ago, and I was fucked. Been on the train for fucking days. Can't remember shit.
The train, speed train, amphetamine express.
Thanks, Rhetoric. Okay, while I want to know what Kuno has to say about this stuff, kinda, I also kinda want to figure out more about
Sure thing,
the
pig.
case. Oh yeah,
Now,
where's the girl? Where's Kuno-S?
Kuno doesn't want to talk about this shit.
There's a moment of thoughtful silence. He almost looks behind him.
That is a look of a man who knows he'll be looking over his shoulder for the rest of his life.
Really?
That toxic shit's behind Kuno now.
What happened to your art thing?
Locust City.
Oh yeah, that.
That art shit, because Kuno's fucking poor and has shit for brains.
Oh yeah, we found this locust thing that he put together. Like, it was basically just like a lot of bugs, like a bug land thing. He stole a bunch of locusts and he created this little bug colony inside of his... Yeah, bugs. Ooh.
You better not make Kuno fucking cry about his art shit, okay?
Ooh.
Change the subject.
Pants.
Kuno doesn't do that shit no more. Fuck
I mean,
that shit.
physical
Fuck
instrument
everything.
pants aren't... Like, our physical instrument is not great. Like, we failed stuff because we don't have physical instrument. Also, dang it, we could have used that physical instrument because we kept failing the physical instrument one for where is it? This one, the ice cream maker. We failed that one multiple times yesterday because just because like we can't do anything about the physical instrument. We can only raise it by like 2. I think we're just going to try to gain skill points again over time. But we need to go to the island. Also, I guess if Lena's downstairs, we can talk to her about the Insulindian Phasmid, which, yeah, that'll be weird. That's going to be a weird conversation. Because her whole thing with the Insulindian Phasmid feels off. Like something feels weird about her.
You clearly see footprints in the...
Nothing new. So I don't think so. Let's go downstairs. I can't see anything from where this perspective is. Yeah, there's the pinball game. It's like one of the very few achievements that I have is winning that pinball game. Like, I've been playing this for 10 sessions. I think I only have like 4 achievements, 4 or 5 achievements, and that's just from some dialogues that I've done. Oh, there is nobody down here. So, game, give me a camera angle or something. What are you doing, guy? You have anything to talk about?
You're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
Yeah, you cleaned it. I barely recognized it.
Fucking cleaned it.
Hissed under his breath.
What a dick. Dancing around in his maid uniform.
It's a big improvement. Could have used more work. I was too distracted to notice. I mean, it is a big improvement. It looks way better. Like, looks... Yeah, no.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. Defended may be putting it a bit generously, though. I had a great view of you doing nothing to stop those psychopaths.
What?
Then I crawled inside. Bullets started flying.
I tried as much as I could.
I hope at least your partner is recovering quickly.
Oh yeah, the
Also,
package from Speed
You're
Freaks.
staying here for free now. That's right. This
Ooh.
establishment supports cops.
Free.
The stay is free. The drinks are not. Just felt I needed to specify that.
So did my package from Speed Freaks FM come here?
What? Oh, yes. Something did come. Addressed to the wildest cop in Revachol. One moment.
What do we got?
He searches underneath the counter.
I have no
After
idea
a moment,
if this is even going to be useful
neon
at this point.
sneakers packaged in a plastic bag. The postage label directs it to the whirling in rags.
Sneakers?
The wildest cop in Revachol.
The fuck? Pig's selling out for Speed Freaks FM now?
Thanks, Garda.
Happy to help, officer.
Speed Freaks donks. Where'd everybody go? Like, we're looking for, what was her name? Lena, whatever.
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
You think? So Lena and Moral, are they still anywhere?
Ah, them. Nice people, but no. Lena said they were going back to Jamrock. I saw them pass by outside. This was before the fight started.
Well, I guess we're not completing that one.
I'm glad she got out of here before all that. Bullets flying and stuff. People inside were quite terrified, you know. I had to take action and step outside, too.
We weren't done looking for the Phasmid.
I mean, you're a detective. Perhaps you can track them down. Shouldn't be that hard.
Yeah, Kuno doesn't know what the fuck this is about, but you should chill down, pig. You'll get this Lena fuck on false charges.
What the hell?
You'll see her again one day. You know it. Things went like they did for a reason.
What about the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
Okay, so I have to mention when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
If you say it as two different words, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
Alright then.
No problem. They'll...
Oh, alright, let's have a look at these shoes we apparently just now got. What the actual hell are these shoes? Physical instrument and electrochemistry lowered interfacing. I mean, we've already got gloves that help with interfacing. What do they look like when we wear them? Oh my god, those shoes are ridiculous. What the actual hell? Look at these shoes. These tennis shoes or whatever, these are ridiculous. Do we have any like different pants or something so we can get a better look at these? Trousers. Yeah, we actually don't have very many different types of pants. Here, let's take off our pants entirely. Oh god. Look at his legs. Oh my god. Where the hell does pants go? We need his pants back on, because this is not good. Where were the... Okay, the composure pants. There we go. That's a little better. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Oh god, these shoes look ridiculous. Oh, hey! It's that guy! The guy is here still. one of the very few people still here.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Really? He doesn't have anything new to say.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Alright, guy. Are those the only people left from the Hardys? Are these the only Hardys left?
Seeing you approach, the bruised man clenches his fists.
Oh no, you fly solo on this one. Those guys have been going around town, crying about their new asshole. Kuna can't handle this emotional shit when he's off the lightning.
He probably means they've been mourning their lost friends.
Oh, it's you. Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon. Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Huh? What?
His eyes full of confusion, as if he'd just woken up from a deep sleep.
He's very, very drunk.
Is he okay?
Does he look like he's okay?
Nobody looks like they're okay.
He does not. His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly is he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, Elizabeth, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
Oh, God.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
What a fucking pussy.
I don't think I could go on after this. Like, this just seems cold. Like, this seems cold. This is sympathetic, but it's just not the attitude we need right now.
The eyes looking back to you from the narrow face momentarily light up, and his lips move without sound. He said, "Thank you."
Thank you. Okay.
That shit ain't helping anyone, asshole. The fuck you want with us anyway?
Any idea what the Hardys are going to do with Titus dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy boys.
You two are just going to go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
I mean, you?
Me? No, man. I'm not a leader. You know, Titus only recruited me because I play the guitar. Said the team could use the morale boost.
I mean, you can do it. The Eugene Boys has a bit of a ring to it.
What? Fuck no. If I'd stay, we'd keep the name to honor Titus.
You're right. Eugene Hardy doesn't sound bad either. It's noble. You're going to the right. No one is born to lead. Hardy Boys without a Hardy is stupid.
Man, you have no idea how this works, do you? But yes, if I don't stick around, then it's all over. So I guess I sort of have to now.
He's not a drinker. Another good thing about him.
You're drinking milk. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, man. You know, you got this.
I haven't got shit, Al.
This is not completely ludicrous. Him and Titus were the only detectives of the bunch. Titus more, but Eugene at least knew how to think along.
Any idea what happened to Klasje?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
Do you have any information on her?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight. That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh yeah, he said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
She's gone. Face it.
Alright. Take care, guys.
Yeah, you too. It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you. We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a lot of bullets in that fight. Matinees owes you one.
Hear that, Detective Pig? You're a fucking hero now.
I wouldn't go that far. But you got a home here if you need it. And 2 busted up Union men who are grateful to you. So take care, okay?
Alright then. I'm pushing the button to see if there's anything else to interact with. We never got a chance to talk to this guy. Not really. Oh god, don't run. You can't run.
Kuno's
No.
gonna scram now. Can't be seen with pigs. Can't shit on Kuno's good name.
Okay. Thanks for hanging around, Kuno.
So yeah, see you on the C4 island. Try not to get shot or drunk again. Kuno's counting on your ass.
Kuno will rejoin your party later.
Thank you. Wait, we didn't search the upstairs area that wasn't, I don't expect to find anything, on the balcony or anything, but I just want to check to make sure. Yeah, I don't expect to see anything on the balcony. Just wanted to make sure. Oh god! What is... Okay, let's go see what that says. Oh, that is not going to be good. Bonjour, Jacera de Retour Pré de Toi. One day I will return something. Was I Près de Toi? Something of you? I don't know French good enough anymore. Well, let's look at it.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull found the words for her masterpiece.
The red-dyed fuel oil glistens. This was painted very recently.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it may even be yours. Looks like a giant mop was used to turn it into lettering. Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable.
That seems like a terrible idea.
Safer.
Why in the world would I do that? Light the graffito on fire with a burning cigarette. What it says on the can. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna just light a fire. What's this guy doing? The few people that are left is just like...
Officer.
Oh, it's that guy.
Game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
So where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
Gone like he left, or...?
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely.
He was an absolute cant.
Do you get killed by the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
How'd he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out.
Oh, shit.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go?
No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol. Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything. The man was completely immovable.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cant. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
You love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
He falls silent and looks, eyes filling with tears.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something mean, say sorry, right-wing royalists. Tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cant, and he died a cant. Let's leave it at that.
Any idea what happened to his medals?
I took them for myself. Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Here, something to remember your friends by.
Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny...
Eyes blurry with tears. He has to stop.
I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
Offer my condolences. Old people die, you better get ready too. Wow. Wow.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Too bad René's gone. I was hoping to ask him about the Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
Of course he didn't. Flowers are for pansies. Stop wasting time with them.
Insulindian lilies?
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't you like him?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution.
Sad smile passes his face.
I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. the royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian.
I don't think we have anything more to get from him about
really
Renee.
Anymore.
Bye for now. Alright, what's going on over here? Oh, I don't imagine... Well, it's interesting to see he's still here.
My man, you're alive. Almost. Kind of.
Alive and
Sort of
limping.
alive? Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter. Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Yeah, it did, but the game keeps going.
So what's next? You heading back to Jamrock now? Talker's local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
I'm still looking around. Loose threads.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
I met the lady driver. Her name was Ruby.
Okay.
Seems apprehensive.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire?
Yeah, I can't share anymore.
That's probably for the best. You keep your job to yourself. With a job like yours, you have to.
That's all. Like, I feel like I want to buy some healing stuff. Like, who all is still even in the town? Because, yeah, we have... I don't think we have any tear to return.
The tear machine stands in the corner. Aside...
Yeah, we don't have any tear.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear...
Okay, here.
There we go.
I hope St. Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
I'll have to do. Which should hopefully be okay.
Is this about the questions again? Because I don't really know anything.
Nope, nothing else for you. This is just alcohol and drugs, right?
A colorful display of cigarettes and alcohol bottles line the shop wall, inviting you closer.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
To the left of some croissants and juice bottles, you see several packaged raincoats fill a low shelf. One is missing, the one you legally purchased.
Yeah, we have a raincoat, I forgot. Huh? Manana's still up there. Like, oh, is the lady over here? The one who's like, goes on and on about the pail? Nope, she's gone. Let's go talk to Manana. See if he has anything to say about this whole situation. Manana, hey buddy. Why am I alone? At this point in the game, Kim got shot. Well, I got shot too. And Kim is apparently still recovering in the hospital, and we're still trying to sort out the case. The game keeps going, even though we keep having situations where it feels like the game could just end. So yeah, it's a weird situation we found ourselves in. I'm trying to like talk to a few different people still here before I go do the next thing. Oh, Kuno is our partner, but Kuno apparently didn't want to be seen with us outside. It said that he would probably rejoin us once we get to the island. And I kind of wanted to talk to a couple of the different people around town, see if they have anything interesting to say about the situation. Kuno ending is great. Well, we'll see what happens. Like, that whole, like, encounter with the gun, I appreciate that.
Boyadero stares at you with respect, then gestures
Wakes
towards
up.
the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Let's see. Danger comes with the lifestyle, right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by
Chair's
wildlife.
comfy.
Not bullets.
I mean, you said you were moving a bunch of stuff, so it's understandable that you'd be tired. But hello, Yabo. I appreciate you stopping in. Yeah, apparently Kuno will be with us when we get to the island. I just wanted to talk to a few people, see who's actually still in town, because apparently a lot of people left town.
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart.
Right. So where is everyone? Everyone ran.
Hiding, gathering themselves. The
Call me.
harbor's in full
Yeah.
lockdown, friend.
Yeah,
No getting in
that's his
or
name.
out for the time being.
I mean, I've had a couple sessions. Like, I think it was last session. I failed so many rolls that I really, really was unhappy about. But the game kept going, and I'm just like, let's see what happens. Like, I got blocked out of being able to complete a couple of side things, and because I failed some rolls, and it's like, But the story keeps going. I've seen what happens when I choose the wrong choice or I get an ending. Stretch. Yeah, they thought of everything. Yeah, I heard Baldur's Gate 3 basically is like they took every precaution. Like the game can keep going even if you basically like kill lots of different people. Be like, you kill this person who's supposed to give you like an important quest, someone else gives you the quest or something. Hello, Rito. All right, let me bring you up to speed. It has been a day. Like we have had quite the day so far. So yesterday, here we'll finish this conversation. I got 2 freebies. Harbor's on lockdown. No getting in. Oh, so the harbor's on lock. So what happened? Wait, you can't get me inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
So what's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Evrart you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Like, I don't like Evrart. Evrart is a jerk. Is like, yeah, the whole like call me manana is just wonderfully ridiculous. So what will you do now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red,
Like,
I am.
That man with perfect union name. Yeah, call me, but no, call me manana.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers.
Try not to get
See if any
shot.
insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
I'm sure you'll do good.
You know it, friend.
Ooh, we got XP for that. I mean, at this point, we might as well tell them that we went into the weasel's apartment. We avoided telling him the whole time after we went into that apartment, mostly because I have no idea who we can actually tell what, and at this point, we don't have any more interactions with that guy. So yeah, he has a hell of a racist mug collection.
Yeah, the janitor who gave me the key to his apartment said the guy's a bit of an asshole.
Let's see. His mug collection represented antiquated social values. See how all busy concentrating on racist mugs? That's what the ruling class wants. Man with such a funny mug collection can't be all that bad. Oh, jeez. Would you like to answer racistly? All I'm saying is, he had a lot of mugs. Yeah, he had some antiquated values.
Like I said before, I don't know much about this weasel, but the bossman said he's a real piece of work.
Yeah, we'll
helping out, Frank.
keep going and see how it goes. But yeah. Oh yeah, no, he has the racist mug collection. Hell, we even ran into him with the cryptozoologists, and we got the armor from him. And yeah, he just was kind of awful. Like, yeah, I didn't feel bad for talking him out of wearing the armor. We have it. I think we're wearing it right now, but we're wearing a jacket or something. All right, so Rito, the bringing up to speed. So, last session, we caught Ruby, but let her go. We got into Ruby's trap. Ruby trapped us. We got through that encounter. Ruby was gonna shoot herself. We convinced her not to. We let her go. And so we examined the area. We found a little bit of odds and ends of information. And we decided we need to go back to the Whirling in Rags to sort out the everything. So in this session, we started to work our way back to the Whirling in Rags. And after we crossed over the little bridge, I was a little confused with why the pawn shop wasn't open. All the things! Yeah, we looked at all the things. So the pawn shop wasn't open, which was a little weird. But then after we crossed past the pawn shop, we found there was a mercenary tribunal. A whole, multiple mercenaries in full mercenary gear. The white, what is it? The white armor? Yeah. They were wearing full white armor and everything, and guns, and they were just ready to go. So we tried to talk them down. It didn't go particularly well. I think we maybe passed a few checks here and there, but yeah, it wasn't going well. They had this sniper guy that Kim tried to shoot him. I think he was successful in one of the shots. The manager from the Whirling in Rags was like, hey, don't be doing this, from the balcony, and we tried to convince them to stop. I used up all of my stored experience points that I had to put points into logic and points into reaction speed and stuff. It didn't really work out for the best. When you don't have the chance to change your clothes to get that couple extra points, it feels a little rough. But so yeah, we went through that whole exchange, and apparently all but 2 of the Hardys died. So that's kind of rough. We got shot. Kim got shot. We woke up multiple days later in our apartment, which we now apparently get for free. Which, yay! We got shot. We woke up. We're a little rough. Kuno was there. He was like, hey, I'm Kuno, and whatever. You want me to come along with you? And I'm like, okay. So Kuno has decided to hang around with us to bounce ideas off of, since Kim is still recovering in the hospital. We went to the party girl, Klasha's, her room, and Klasha kind of set up a string theory sort of thing where the shot was that killed the guy. And so it leads to the island, which is the only other place that we haven't checked, because the island had a third place. Revishal, happy accident. Voice never mistakenly. I mean, yeah, what is it? Is that what the voice actor for the kind of a jerk guy? Because I remember, yeah, there was a weird thing with the voice acting where the kind of a jerk guy was saying it a different way, and then one of our things was like, you said it weird. Yeah, the guy with the chess piece. Yeah, he's like, saying it weird, and one of our voices in our head was like, why does he say it weird? Oh yeah, no, he was a good bunch of racist. Yeah. So we need to go to the island. We need to convince someone to take us to the island. Best guess I can come up with is the lady with the kids, which hopefully she can take us to the island, because I don't know what else. They took that and made it better. Like, yeah, it's a good game. I can see why it's as appreciated as it is. I've heard a little bit about the backstory of why people don't want to support the game anymore, but that doesn't cancel how good of a game it is as a whole. Like, yeah, it doesn't cancel what a good game it is, but yeah. Oh wait, what? Why can I? What's in this window? Ooh, drugs. I'll take that. Because I don't know what else we're going to need drugs for. Like, we haven't needed a lot of morale help, but we very much could. Is this going to keep me from going in here? Yeah. I just really want... Well, supposedly the entire team is gone. Misfit Toys on that island. Apparently, that's where they think that everything... That's our only other lead right now, is the island. So we need to get to that island. Also, the game told me not to run, and I'm like, I don't know... The way this game works, I don't know if me accidentally running is going to count as running. Because it was, at one of the other spots, it was like, yeah, we saw you running, and I'm like, I was trying to walk the whole time. What are you on about? But, yeah. Oh, and we got some cool, fancy sneakers from the radio station. Look at our fancy sneakers. We're such a sneakerhead. And the only piece of the... First on the mysterious, crazy fog. The Pale, we haven't found out anything more about the Pale. The only thing that we found out about the Pale was that the Ruby was using something about the Pale to block... to basically, like, incapacitate us. But... Ooh. Is the store still open? Here, we'll go and... Ugh, there's so much that I want to, like, check, but we also only have so much time. She's not reading anymore.
Oh my god! Things have gotten out of hand! I thought the psychic stuff was bad, but the crime! It's even worse! I haven't been able to come to work for 3 days.
Can't say more. Okay. I appreciate that. I appreciate you
running around,
restricting yourself.
Everyone. I know I shouldn't have bought a shop in this ghetto.
In the ghetto? I'm sorry, I'm the one who got shot here, ma'am.
Oh my god! Even the police can't take care of all of this. Just look at that limp. Someone should do something about this.
I'm doing what I can. She rubs the pendant.
Maybe I should close the bookstore and open a psychic studio.
She's pretty awful.
It makes sense. Crime is the 6th element, you see. The darkest element.
What?
I could teach people to protect themselves against bad energies and to fight crime.
A psychic studio. This is even worse than a bookstore.
No need to be modest, good officer.
Drown her now.
It is a great idea. Thank you for the inspiration.
What? I am not the inspiration. What are you...
In the meantime, do buy the books. As many as you can. They won't be here for much longer.
I am not... No. Your daughter deserves better than whatever this nonsense is.
Hi, Ace Detective. Are you here for more books?
Let's see. We got a 58. What do we got that can upgrade our suggestion? I know if we empty our hands, our suggestion will go up. I don't know that we have very much clothes for suggestion, though. Ooh, jacket. Look how suggestible that jacket is. Oh, that's -1. If we fail it, we fail it. But I just kind of want to talk to someone pleasant, because the kid seems all right. Yeah, it's quite brown. Brown with suggestion. Let's see. Empathy, calculus. At some point you got so many. Ooh, oh, that's just a different jacket. She seems like a good kid for how terrible her mother is. All right, I think that'll make our suggestion go up by a little bit. Not a ton, but a little bit.
Hi, Ace Detective.
If we fail it, we fail it. 83%. We've failed higher. We've passed lower. We'll see what she's like. What are you missing here? Why does this feel familiar?
Because you know each other. She's been talking to you so openly because you've talked before.
Wait, we've met before? Maybe I shouldn't remember? I want to know more.
Yes, I used to stand out there all the time before Mother told me to focus on my homework.
Like, I remember talking to her when she was outside. That's why she's inside. It's like I've been fairly straightforward. Like, I haven't been too much boozy.
You've been running around all week without your shirt on, sir. Apologizing to everyone. I don't really understand.
I have been.
Wrong.
I did trigger the apology cop. I think apology cop was one of the first ones. Yeah, I think apology cop was one of the first things I triggered for achievements. So did I talk to you before I had my blackout?
Of course, you stopped by a few times. You certainly look better than the last time I saw you.
So, what do you mean better? Thank you. I'm trying.
Yeah, I can see. You don't have party eyes anymore.
Party eyes?
You know, like a cat in the dark, all big and wide-eyed. It certainly looks odd on a man.
The swiveling eyes of a loony drug addict. That is what
yeah, I'm pretty sure I was out of my mind.
Good thing she didn't say party eyes loud. The mother's nearby. Fuck yeah. You should get some party eyes right now. Snap those sequins on you, boy.
Really? Electrochemistry? Is that how it's gotta be? The girl doesn't know what she's talking about. Forget it. Does that mean I've been partaking in narcotics?
Oh, baby. That's not what you have to worry about. Worry about the important thing.
Snap those secrets. So, why didn't you tell me you knew me to begin with? Yeah, when I talked to you earlier, why didn't you say anything?
I didn't know I had to do that.
Good point. I didn't know I had to tell someone that I'd talked to them before. I mean, I don't really like this detective deduction. Thanks. I learned something about myself today.
I'm glad I could help you, sir.
We got some XP for it, at least. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that kid, she's got a terrible parent, but, you know, it is what it is. Ooh, okay, what else? What the? Oh my god, do these shoes light up? Do the shoes light up? The shoes are lighting up. Oh god, what is this nonsense? I did not realize the shoes were lighting up. Oh, jeez. Yeah, these are the shoes that I got from the radio station. Contact Mike. Contact Mike, the boxing champion? Yeah, we should not mess with this. We didn't mess with this any other time.
Waits patiently on the floor,
yeah, I'm not messing with that. We're more likely to injure ourselves than anything else. Yeah, they light up. I guess maybe I didn't see it outside, but now that we're in somewhere darker, Oh, wait. Is it blocked off, or can I not? Oh, wait. Where's my flashlight? I actually took that out of my hands because I needed the suggestion. There we go. Yeah, I was like, I forgot that I took the flashlight out of my hands. We also didn't figure out much more about this game. Like, we found the lady in the church, but we weren't able to open up the ice box. Yeah, what is this? Like, you played this game some. What is it when it sometimes shows a circle above our heads, but no, like, interact thing? Like, does that mean that we don't have the right stat for it, or what? Like, if you've played this as many times. I mean, go ahead, I guess. The impression I get is that we don't have the right
This
stat.
orange machine is dead still. You slip your finger. You need to have the Caval.
Equip the more.
Like, I'm pretty sure we're not getting in here, but I'll look again.
This orange machine.
Yeah, we don't have the stats for this. We can't raise our physical instrument any higher, so.
An electric freezer.
Put back on our tear bag. Not that I expect to run into any more tear. Talk to her again for the right tool. I mean, I have this tool. I expected to be able to pass the check, and then I failed it over and over. The thing is, that side thing, I don't think we need to mess with that as much anymore. Is Kunis or whatever? Nope, she's not back here anymore. But yeah, I guess I just didn't notice that it was lighting up out here. I was trying to use the super power container opener that I guess you need to open that. You know, unless you get a really, really good roll. Whoa, what is this? Book appears to be erotica, but without actual erotica. What? What? Yeah, that was one of the failed rules that I was talking about, where it's just like the situation presented itself to pass them. I tried a couple of different times with whatever gear I could find and putting on whatever I could, but yeah, I just failed it. And it's fine. Something beautiful is gonna happen. Oh jeez. Whoa. She has really been painting this place up. Is she not over here anymore? Is there anything else down here? No. I keep like pushing the tab button so maybe we can see it. She's just in here still cleaning. Still cleaning.
Give me a moment.
It's like I'm just sort of wandering around a little bit to see who's still here, what all I can still interact with. Anyone here? Nope, she's not in here either. Oh, she did that art or whatever, the you know, painted the message out on the area where the gunfight was, or where the everything it was. Ooh, wait, isn't Kuno's apartment in here somewhere? Let's see, that's the apartment. Yeah, there's the apartment with the bust. That was the apartment that, yeah, we've been in there. There's Kuno's apartment, or Kuno's dad. We did not kill Kuno's dad. We just sort of stole the drugs and left. I'm going to leave them to their whatever and go. Exit. Yeah. Yeah, if you were curious, we did not. Oh, wait. Ooh. Sound of running water. Someone's washing dishes?
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore.
Okay.
You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Yeah, the guy. Right? No?
The door is closed. You hear someone.
Open up. Knock, knock.
The door is closed. You hear someone.
I don't know why I thought that would work. Whatever. Alright, let's go find the lady. Can we fast travel from here? No, we cannot. I think we've got to be in, like, the front area. Yeah, Kunes is not here. Oops. Whatever. We needed one healing anyway. Didn't mean to do that. I'm just trying to get where I'm going. It's like I don't want to run because the game told me that running was a bad idea. But I also kind of want to get there. What was that noise? It's like a weird noise. Is there anybody else down here? That guy who was selling stuff? Yeah, he's still here. Wow. How's it going, guy? You're still here?
Wow!
Wow, what?
A cop limping down the street, bleeding from the shoulder, face bruised, looking like hell? You know what that is?
What?
Cool! That's cool!
Sure. I'll leave you now. Don't remember if you had anything else interesting.
That's good, officer. Keep browsing those clothes.
Like, I don't remember if he had anything else interesting, because I think we bought or got the sunglasses or whatever off of him.
The sneakers triumph over them. They're
Wait, what is this?
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
What is this? What is this up here? How the hell do we get that? Footfall within, not human. What? The phasmid, perhaps? No. You know it's but a dog. What? We've really gone too deep on this phasmid hole, and yeah, it's been weird. Wait, can we talk to the tree?
the gnarled hawthorn tree.
Piss off, tree. No.
Endures the wintry gust.
We're not going to be mean to the tree. We're going to go to the pawn shop. Put away our flashlight because we know that that guy hates the flashlight. Wonder what he thinks of our light up shoes. Also, wait.
You see rows of toy soldiers guarding the rest of the trinkets. This set of soldiers isn't meant to look impressive.
You're probably talking about. I think their poverty has been exaggerated for effect. When you place them next to the royalists, it doesn't seem like they could possibly win. Maybe.
Big men on big...
Yes. A little worn around the edges, but I'm pretty sure...
Like, I don't know if there's any other figures that we would be able to give to...
Between you and me,
oh.
This is why I don't get involved in local politics.
You're calling what we did politics?
In its purest form. Now, what can I do for you?
It doesn't look like you can do much. Have a good day. Bye. Let's go over to the other side. Welcome to the pawn shop. Yeah, I'm gonna We'll keep our flashlight just in case. I know it's noon, but still. I mean, the people over here should hypothetically still be over here. Like they're not necessarily going to be affected by the everything that was happening over in the other town or the other area. That room didn't matter. Where's that lady? She was over here, right? Yeah, there she is. We're by ourselves. Maybe we can suggest to go on a date with her. Maybe getting shot will impress her. You know? Maybe. I highly doubt it, but you know, we're wearing our suggestion clothes anyway.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
I look terrible a lot of the time.
You're not limping. You're you.
I got shot. It's pretty badass. You would have liked it. I'm a cop. I don't merely exist in this world. I live in between death and life. Some people hurt me. That's really generic. Wanted to talk to you about something else. I got shot. It was pretty badass. You'd have liked it. You know what? I live between life and death.
Everyone does that, in a way. You don't have to get shot for that.
She waves her hand dismissively.
What happened to you anyway? We heard gunshots from the town.
Yeah, it was
They were
messy.
closer than usual.
It was ugly.
You didn't only get shot.
Hey, I dodged the second shot. I can also not get not shot. You should see the other guys. They're all dead. Yeah, I did dodge a shot.
Well, good for you.
You should see the other guys.
So you're a killer. That's good, I guess.
I'm not a killer.
I guess.
I'm a
Better
cop.
than being dead. Hi. I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes.
That doesn't sound good.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
A 17%. I mean, let's fail this and see what happens.
Oh yes, she does. You need to get your drink on. There is no other way for human beings to procreate.
What?
Not after 6,000 years of yeast cultivation-based mating rituals.
Yeast cultivation-based mating rituals. I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman. I want to be close to you, but there's one way to intimacy. Alcohol makes closeness possible. Let's connect. Let's celebrate the ghoul. All of these seem just awkward. I like you. But you know what? Maybe it's because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Let's get drunk. Meet me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer.
So I imagine if we
Anyway, what did you want?
if we do get drunk, it helps our rolls against this, probably.
She doesn't even understand you asked her out. Perhaps you're too sober to pull it off right now.
Wow.
Try again later.
Alright, we need to get to the island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tar just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Can I borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull, I just got it nice and yellow, and no drinking on the boat, and no joyriding either.
But what if I want to rock? Yeah.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
So what's on the island? I saw some ruins through the binoculars.
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
You said you haven't been there. Who has? Her husband?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
Thank you, Encyclopedia.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids? Your kids?
The twins.
Really?
God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Those kids are so young. Anything else I should know?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
All right. I'll use your skiff.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you? Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
I'll be seeing you. Her kids are so young. What the hell are they doing going over there? Kids, what do you know about the whatever on the island?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other...
Okay, kids. You've been to the island, right?
On that island?
The one who's busy kicking the stone points to the bay. Yeah, I need to know what's over there. No, some other island.
That's, nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants. You can take a raft there. It's great.
This child is so young.
And we make a fire. We make a fire. Mm-hmm. Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets, empty bullets.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war. But this could be important.
Wait, you mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Fire guy?
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No.
Oh.
Yes.
Wait, what? So why is he the fire guy?
Because
Pauses to think.
he asks to put the fire out.
Makes sense. So why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it. He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go. Yes.
The other one adds laconically, standing with his hands glued to his sides like a little tin soldier.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Oh! That makes sense. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the guy? His age? Does he live there?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Alright, anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran. He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
So your father used to go to that island too?
Our father killed himself.
Really?
Don't say that, he didn't.
I mean, he didn't, as far as we know, he didn't kill himself. He just sort of, at least according to Lillian, he didn't respect the water, the ocean, or the sea, or whatever. Your father didn't kill himself.
I don't know. Doesn't even have anything to do with this, you. Father isn't the fire guy.
No.
The two things are unconnected. Your question didn't make sense.
Our father. Don't say that, he did. I'm sorry.
Let's let him apologize, I guess. Is that all you know? Is there anything else you can tell me? There's a... Boy says, Reverend, it's unclear, has no intention of finishing sentence. I'm still not going to call the children stupid. I don't know what good that would do me, but yeah, I'm not going to call the children stupid. Wait, use the netpicker skiff to jetty over. Yeah, we can't do that. Wait, do we have cigarettes on us? Like, just in case. For no good reason. Not that we need them, you know. Alcohol. I kind of want to buy cigarettes. Just to start a fire. We have the money. I'm gonna go buy cigarettes. Just because. For no reason other than because. We've got the money.
A colorful display.
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both
Vodka,
alcohol
beer,
and cigarettes damage your health.
Cigarettes. It's $2.90. $2.90 is not that much.
Here you go, mister.
Oh god, yeah, we had a quest that wanted us to get cigarettes and smoke them, didn't we? It's like, get cigarettes and smoke them. It's like, yeah, find smokes and smoke them. Yeah, I'm not actually getting them to smoke them. I am getting them to, just in case I have to, light a fire on the island. Alright, where's her skiff or whatever? Was that it? Oh, yep, there it is. Just bought that net. Okay, we're gonna put that back in our hand. We don't need this, but I don't know. I like it. It's comforting to have. Alright. Let's go to the island, I guess.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Uh-huh.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72, SRV made. This machine represents humanitarian aid from a workers' state on the Samaran Isola. The ROO logo on the engine gives it away. That and a white 5-pointed star.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now? Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts?
There's not a lot else that I can do. Like, honestly.
Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
Well, let's save. Yeah, we'll drop a save. Not that there really is, like, the quests that are left, or tasks that are left, I cannot complete as they currently stand. Like, I guess we could give Doom Spiral his jacket back, but it's better for us to just have a better jacket right now. Or have a jacket available to us. Let's put on a better jacket. Esprit de Corps and Shivers? Sure, why not? I feel like there's a better jacket than that. Empathy and hand-eye coordination. Makes us look like a detective, except for the weird shoes. Those are something else entirely. Alright. Let's go! Let's go to the island.
Once you get in, have you made all the... Remember what the net picker said? It's a small...
Tie your porter-reel boombox to the breast hook to keep me company. Sure.
This is now a rock and roll skiff.
Cool. What did I just do? Why did I do that?
Why? Because rock and roll.
I love that it's the skiff that's telling me that.
Yeah. Sad rock and roll. Tune it to Sad FM. Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency by heart.
Let's ride to the island. Alright, let's go. And Kuno said he would meet us at the island.
Want to be free. Want to be free.
She's still over there listening to that. Yep, she's still over there listening to Under the Ice. I just clicked just to make sure there wasn't anything to interact with. Wow, that church is taller than I realized. Yeah, the church is huge. Could not get into that door over there. I don't know what it's about. Yeah, we don't have the what is it? Physical whatever to get into that door over there. Whoa. That oil doesn't look safe. Yeah, that oil doesn't look safe at all. This definitely looks like a place that they could have a spot to shoot. Yeah, if they had a line of sight, yeah, it does seem like they could shoot. Wait, is this Kuno's raft?
The boat comes to a slow stop. You turn the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Good. You made it?
Kuno stands with his arms akimbo, looking like a shadow of a ruined flak tower looking at the shadow of the ruined flak tower looming ahead. Alright, Kuno.
I mapped the place out, and it looks like both of us aren't going to make it. This is Death Island.
Huh?
Elmore.
Wait, what? What the hell are you talking about?
I don't know.
He throws his hands in the air.
Maybe Kuno's just pessimistic because of the massive speed hangover. I did scout the place out. I can fill you in.
Okay.
The kid turns away from you, cautiously looking to his left and right. He's on the edge. He hasn't been here before, either.
Alright, what is this? Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. Rusted chain trails off into the ocean. This does not look safe. This right here, not safe.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
This leads to the depot in Land's End.
Cool fucking chain.
So what do you think it was used for?
Fuck does Kuno know? Kuno would use it to bring shit to the island.
Okay. We'll look around over here real quick before we go up. The tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Okay, I don't think we can go any farther over here. Yeah. Alright, up we go. Oh, wait, what was that? Stairs feel ancient. Soldiers' feet ran up them long ago. Oh, what was that? Lingering trace of mazout in the air. Attention, inflammable. How can flammable and inflammable mean the same thing? Fuels leaked out of the barrel, black and viscous. Okay. Maybe we don't light a fire. Nope.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other. Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
To the west?
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east?
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead?
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is
Yeah,
very
that's real
little there.
suspicious.
The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
Col de Mamadakwa.
The Col de Mamadakwa. And what's Kuno up to?
What?
It's kind of silent on this island.
Spooky ass island. That's how it is on spooky ass island. Silence and shit.
I have one more thing.
What?
You notice how quiet it is?
Yeah, spooky ass island. That's how it is on spooky ass island.
Alright, let's move. I didn't know if he had anything else to say in that dialogue tree. Oh, wait, what was it? Warm air from inside the building. It's warmer than it is out here. Interesting. Carol says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Recognize Birch from the coin-operated viewer. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Kuno, do you know what ICM is?
Is this a case for Detective Kuno? Idiot Cat Moon, Inside Car Motors. Is Kuno magic? He is. Case solved.
Sounds an awful lot like.
Sounds like RCM.
Yeah, pig. That's letter shift for you. The alphabet.
And the white star.
Shit looks upside down to Kuno.
He leans to the side, tilting his head.
With its horns in the sky. The symbol of the commune.
Those specks stars too?
Dunno, maybe. Sorta looks like stars to Kuno. Or like islands, maybe? Fuck does Kuno know?
Thank you, Kuno. It's the DeLorean symbol of Insulinda. The face in the sea.
Looks old. What is it still doing here?
Who the fuck's gonna move it? The island janitor?
How do we get down here? Maybe we can go through here and get out over here. But what is over here? There's something here, and there's something down here, but it looks like all we have is this door right here. Alright. I'm gonna quick save real quick. What is with this place? Oh, I didn't even notice we were on a walkway. This was once an armament rest. Okay. Twin cannons were attached here, medium distance, large caliber. We also just got another skill point. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Oh, you want to go that way. I guess, yeah, we have to go down that way to go up that way. Whoa. Books, mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with the sauce of fire, Survivor's Kitchen. Moth-bitten bed sheet keeps the wind out. Oh, there's more to interact with than I realized.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right.
This shit's cold?
Where do the wires lead?
Dunno. Looks like downstairs somewhere.
Any idea what kind of generator this is?
Smells like mazout. Heavy fuel shit.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
What does this mean? There's a generator here?
fuck does Kuno know?
I
Is
even
it
bring
not
this kid?
the wisest man who knows he knows nothing?
Thanks, conceptualization. You've taught me the meaning of wisdom, Kuno.
Yeah? Kuno's fucking wise like that? Kuno's gonna be a real wise pig.
Why is it here?
Probably because it's winter. Some bums who camp here don't want to freeze to death. Maybe. Probably. Kuno's probably right.
It's
the fire guy. The kids told me about the guy who made a fire.
Alright. We're on to something. Kuno meant fire guy too.
Do you know anything about the fire guy?
Yeah, no. Kuno doesn't come here, I told you.
Alright, what's this up here? Hand-eye coordination shirt. Interesting.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting
being
on
held up by
piles of
books?
soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Check this shit. Someone's been squatting here. Kuno knows because this shit looks like Kuno's place.
How recently?
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, without really hearing it.
Hey, Kuno doesn't want to hurt your feelings, but you look like shit. Maybe you should lie down in the bed, like recover before you die.
There's no time to rest now.
Cool, whatever. Kuno doesn't really give a shit.
As much as we could probably use that health. Presuming that we would actually get any health from resting. Candles planted on a broken range finder. What's this up here? A scarf that gives us plus to empathy and minus to composure. So the chair and the books.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
We'll sift through them.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures. Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive? Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Been reading shit here. Hooked on the book.
Let's see if we can upgrade our conceptualization. I don't know if we have any conceptualization clothes, but I mean, we got a lot of clothes. I don't really think conceptualization is well, there we go. There's something for conceptualization. Like, oh, a jacket for it? Nice. So we look like some kind of like weird maitre d' or something. Conceptualization. Anything else? I mean, we just are raising it by 2 points, so that'll help, presumably. That's all we got, I think. I mean, sure. What do we got? We'll give it a go.
Soft covers.
If we fail it, we fail it. It's an 83.
And detective stories. Animal Adventures.
We've failed higher ones, but let's give it a go.
And an international thriller. Oh yes, under the bed, there is
Critical
a rather
success.
extensive collection of critical theory. That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly like reading.
Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Deranged commie ranting. Downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. A book. Left wing. I have no comments to you. Wow. I think we've been mostly communist on this one. We'll just go with that one.
Yeah.
That's it. That's all he's got.
He has no idea what that means.
Okay.
Wasn't there some in the communist students' room?
You got a point. There's a student that had this sort of stuff.
Yeah, cool. Detective shit.
Great. Thanks, Kuno. You're wonderful. So great.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Critical theory books. What do you think it means?
Kuno doesn't give a shit. Kuno's not hooked on the book. Trying to get me hooked on it. Teachers and shit.
This means we have a critical theory-loving vagrant here.
Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Put some other kind of clothes on, cause yeah, I don't know, empathy, and we have a shirt that'll do two things. Logic lowers our drama. Oh wait, no, that's a windbreaker. Oh wait, yeah, this. Because if we're gonna get into a fight, probably we're gonna need our pain threshold, right? Rest in the flag tower. Your damaged physique has earned its rest, no matter what thoughts and dreams it may bring. Yeah, no, we go to rest. We're gonna have like some kind of nightmares, right? That happens every time we go to sleep. Huh? Something to boost our morale. I mean, we don't need money right now, but you know what? We'll take a little bit of stuff. Blast door weighs over 10 tons. Rust peeling off. Okay, so we got the door off that way. Something over here. Wait, why is the...
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run the fingers across the keyboard?
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
So what is this then?
Old hardware from the big power box upstairs. Circuit bender shit. Military grade.
What does the console do?
The fuck is this? Agent ouvert, allumeur, radio diffusé? Maybe like press the buttons or something?
Thanks, Kuno. Hatch is jammed shut. Oh. Some money and morale. I don't know that we're gonna need morale, but something tells me we might. Oh, wait. What is this? Water rushes below. Far down below. Firing slit. You can't see inside. Like, I kind of want to do that resting thing, but also, it's like, I don't know how much we can explore before whatever's going to happen is going to happen. What's on this side?
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one. A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
So what's on the other side of this?
Another part of Death Island. Some secret hidden shit, Kuno thinks. Important shit.
The chances of there being important shit there are rather high, yes.
So how do we open it?
Kuno don't know how to pick this lock. This one's military shit.
He looks at the door, and then it's bigger brother, and then at the lock.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs beneath the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Alright, when we open the big one, do you see controls anywhere?
Yeah, the console over there, remember? Buttons and shit. Yeah, let's get this big shit open. Seems like the best plan.
Have to get it open, use the console. But we need to be able to, like, power up the thing here. Well, like, I don't want to rest, but we kind of could use the rest. Here, I'm going to quick save again. I don't know how long we'll rest for, is my problem.
The greasy old spring mat.
I'm gonna say it again. Kudo doesn't feel like carrying your corpse
Okay,
off the
just an
side.
hour.
So maybe you should fucking crash.
Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up, knees close to the chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until? You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
Alright.
Sleep.
Kuno? Wait, something is not right. Kuno? Kid's no longer here. Outside of the beach. Door's still here and closed. Feels strange somehow. Can't get in. It's the only thing we can interact with. What is with all this green? Go down to the chain. There's something there. Stretch. I can stretch. We're having some kind of weird revelation nightmare thing. It's weird. Yeah, I'm feeling better. It just was some kind of, like, cinch in my back. I don't know what happened. But yeah. It's fine now. Walk into the water now? See her footprints on the water. Further. The hell? I know what happened to my back. Age! What the? Is this the...
Dolores Day.
What?
The innocence of humanism.
Dolores Day?
Nationalism and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
What is she...
Off to advise the Queen of Shest, most likely. This is the Holy Suzerain of Mwindi and Insulinda. Definitely not your wife.
Yeah.
You need to talk to her. Think of the historical knowledge you could glean.
Thanks, Encyclopedia.
I don't know, man. What is the Holy Suzerain doing here? Something seems off.
Hey. Something seems off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag. Hey. How are you doing?
I'm doing really good, actually. Both professionally and romantically. I've come to a fulfilling and peaceful period in my life. Well, how are you doing, Harry?
I'm not doing very well.
Oh, don't say that. I know this positive thing sounds stupid to you, Harry, but it works. We all have an obligation to be happy. You too. And you will be. Now.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
So, what's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
A crown of immortality? Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
She corrects the wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The
Yeah, this I think is representative of that
it was passed on to me by the
artwork we found in the church. Because the art in the church, it was like it went a lot more deeply into her mythology. But yeah, like her chest like glowed or something like that. Like her lungs glowed with the spirit of something. Just a wreath is passed to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then over her shoulder.
Yeah, this is like a legendary religious symbol to these people.
Silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway.
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
You are. None of the others are as beautiful as you.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. You have to say something.
No, it's stupid. No. I don't want to say stupid things. All the stars burn in absolute silence. Have you ever realized?
The poetry thing is not going to help. It's only going to make things worse. I really have to go. I don't even know how you got here.
I'm sorry. I'm foam. All I can do is foam. It's meaningless.
Can you stay a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really. We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
It's not a good way for things to be.
it's not. But
But what? Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Good for me where in hell? I don't remember who you are. Maybe I think I've reached the end of this investigation. I'm not getting over it.
It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe?
20 years?
It was hard for me too, you know. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue, flecked with green.
But I can.
It's not. It's just not possible. It's like eating rocks. You just can't do it.
So much time. Felt that way once. That you can't live without me. With all my strength, I can't. It's like eating rocks.
There is a silence. She looks at you, then over her shoulder, then corrects the wreath on the dome of her forehead. As you talk, it feels like chewing on gravel, granite, steel bars.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again. Okay then, super okay. I still have other things I need to know. Really though, 20 years is so much time. He doesn't have a lot, like, he is old. He's getting up there in age. It's...
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew.
But so you felt that way once, that you can't live without me?
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
Maybe it doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we can try again.
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice, and then give up. By that logic, not you too.
What went wrong? When we tried again, I can do better.
I don't know. Please.
She shuffles from one gold-sandaled foot to the other. In the distance, a streetcar screeches. Why? Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Insane how? Insane like what? Like cool insane? I'm not insane, don't say that. I'm the sanest person I know. Insane like how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
What do you mean insane?
You know what I mean.
In case you haven't noticed, I'm a cop. It's not easy work.
A cop? You've worked there for so long you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
Questions? Did someone say questions?
They're not lists, it's like they're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Yeah, but it's not possible to talk without the trees. Lists are normal, everyone hates them. You have to list everything you want to ask. This is getting a little bit meta.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch. Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for years, and then you start beating things. You get violent. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
She looks at you quizzically. It does not seem like a mystery she wants to get into. You're the X something, you're the morning. On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the Territories. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch. I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
I should have stayed down. I should have gone even deeper to a place where I never met you, because it's impossible to meet people in the abyss of the void. I'm glad I had this conversation. I'm getting so much closure. I should have stayed.
My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Your friends. Say hi to your friends for me, then. It's grotesque. Say nothing. Say nothing.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane. In your mind, you could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that. I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Fine. You're Dolores Day, Queen Regent of the Territories, Mundi and Celinde, and nothing else.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I got you this figurine. It's a Fallen Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything?
She looks at the headless Fallen Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say. The figurines don't do anything? Anything at all? But I thought the historic figure she had.
She liked war games and figurines.
Yes, I thought it would be good.
What about the dice? I had custom dice made in the Doomed commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
Fine, I won't give you things.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then.
You said I have a vast soul and you'll always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
It was her. I can feel it. I can see it in her tender, long fingers, in her wrists. Her hand wrote it, said those things.
Actually, you didn't say it. You wrote it in a letter. A handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
She brushes a strand of white hair out of her eye.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries. Yeah, put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage. She won't get hurt. She'll bend out of the way.
Have it right here. Let me refresh your memory. Let's take a trip down memory lane. You know what I mean. You left me a letter saying you'll always come back. Start reciting.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Take out the letter and read. Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry on a chest Voyager road, down Voyager Road. Every step I take, it grows. Until by the time I reach the fuel station, it's filled me completely. I step on the light rail, look back, something. Bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. You. Every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
Because there's more. There's more.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
That was cool.
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants, smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first kiss, my first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
A ticket stub?
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face, the octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think, were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything. Go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
That's sharp and precise.
You're so sharp.
No, it's all you. I always loved you for it, but it could not save us. It could not make me stay. In the end, your mind just told you precisely how bad things are. And who would want to stay around for that?
You would be right to drown this shit in alcohol. Drown it until your neurons depolarize, until it's gone, melted.
Can you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you. Under the gown, the wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats. So the rich man took you from me?
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow.
Your heart burns. Through the blackness you feel the trickle of blood on the mattress below you.
Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
No. This is very funny. Ha ha ha. Yes, you are the least funny part about me. What do you mean by grow? Yeah, this is the least funny part.
I hate being that. I don't want to be anything for you. I hope the decades it takes for you to get over me have already passed.
Voyager Road? I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house?
There. You could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
There's a bow collector? Light rail? Streetcar number?
42. That is the light rail that took me to Quran, to school and work. Every morning. It's the same stop I met you at, Harry. 100,000 million years ago. No human being should still remember the position of atoms such eons ago. It must feel unnaturally sad. A sadness so ancient, it is shared even by archaebacteria.
So what now? What happens now? What is the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, you should let me go to the aerodrome.
I know you still love me.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth. She is not kissing you back.
Shit. But I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
I feel her breath.
Her chest rising like a pillow, warm exhalations against the side of your mouth, her tender soul moving through her lungs.
Her cheek against mine.
Feels like soft fuzz, a bird covered in down feathers, brushing against your broken capillaries. The world's most precious material, reserved for those she lets close enough to feel it. You are stealing a touch. It's not yours to take.
Cold silver against my forehead.
The delicate wreath on her forehead pressing into your temple. The silver is cold from the spring evening air.
I don't know. This just feels wrong. Yeah, these feel wrong. You're not kissing me back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours. Trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there. Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one. Why didn't you kiss back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
I thought you would kiss me. I know you still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time. The evening wind rustles her hair, blowing old newspapers and fast food wrappings down the street.
You're the apricot chewing gum scented one.
No, I'm just Dora.
That's it then.
No, Harry, not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
She slides her hands down her chest, onto her lower stomach, and smiles.
I'm pregnant.
Shit. Is it mine?
Of course not.
I figured as much.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck. Now, go ahead. Ask me more questions. Let's talk about something else.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
What is that? War criminal? Listen, just don't go.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
Lies, sire. She cannot but love you. She has said so 100 times.
Can't we sit down in the coffee, have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria on the corner. Hold on. What is there to do in Mirova? You don't want to let go. Not really. You asked me not to. Can't we have a coffee?
No. That would only be painful and dull. At the aerodrome, life, love, and laughter are waiting for me. At the cafeteria, dust, hell, and tragic comedy.
What is there for you in Mirova?
Light, life, culture. It's so much better than here. Everything here reminds me of you and the horrible times we had. The nights we stayed up fighting for our dying love. I have to wipe it all off me and be clean again. I want to be a good person again. Not this. Not what you made me into.
You don't want me to let you go. Not really. You asked me not to.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No.
Yes.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
So how will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least.
Yikes.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental.
That can explain why he drank himself into amnesia.
I'm suffocatingly beautiful and young, and I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum, like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness, after leaving you the first time, so long ago.
It's intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
Well, I expected a nightmare of sorts. I don't know that I expected it to be that bad.
Oh, there, man. You've been squealing and thrashing around. Crazy. And now you're bleeding too? Again?
I'm fine, really. Try to cover up the blood. I'm fine. I'm fine.
Sure. That's why you mumbled about bitches. Real fine.
So I talked in my sleep?
Yeah, no biggie. Don't shit yourself. All the worst dreams are about bitches. You wouldn't believe the shit Kuno sees about sea. Now let's get this shit back on the road, yo. Just make sure you don't die. Kuno's no fucking mortician.
Drop a new save. Because, yeah, that was quite the ordeal. Alright. Let's go look out on the beach. See what we can see. See if there's anything that can help us get into this door. Refuel the thing, maybe? I don't know. Ooh, what's this? Must have taken a direct hit to take out such a huge chunk. Distant sound of cargo ships. Signal horns echo in the water. Ice cracks in the feet. Be careful not to fall through. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince. Continue. Inside the fortress, you make out console and last door. We'll look down this way first. Oh, there's the chain. The winch is broken, rust has eaten what remains of the chain.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in with a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you. Where it has always been. In front of the video rental, on the corner, at the crossing. Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
It's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No.
Yes. No. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
I raise my sight.
In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake my head. Yeah, this is as far as we can walk in. It makes sense. But yeah, it's a little freaky after having that dream. Oh, fuel. Depot that supplied the chain is long gone. Artillery map showing coordinates of the Bay of Rivashal. Old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with stuff. I mean, probably need it. What's this?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Ooh. This would be where the shot was, right?
This is B triple prime on the island. A nest.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Going out of the can?
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
That's the right brand.
The same rare brand from Land's End before. Interesting.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right?
the red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10.
And let me guess, in between the two, that upper deck of the Whirling in Rags?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
There, what is? The window.
More than that.
Kuno, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
Kuno fucking knew it. This is a sniper's nest, right? Fucking assassin action. Kuno barely understands what's happening, but he likes the shit out of it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
In Martinez.
Yeah, Detective Kuno thinks it's some local asshole too. These people are rats. Let's get a move on. We're out in the open here.
Alright. Fuel canister. I think it's what we need to start the thing, right? Presumably. So we can open the blast door.
This old cylindrical generator waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Alright, let's pour the fuel in the tank.
The boy helps you out, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. Kuno flicks the switch.
Let's pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up instantly. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
We're in. We're doing this.
Alright. Let's go push some buttons. Whoa, what is that about?
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence ouvert reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Ah, shit! It's on! 10 emergency, open!
Could this open the blast door?
Try fucking with that one. It's red.
Emergency open?
The door comes screeching to a halt. Behind it, you see a hole in the concrete wall, where light shines in.
Alright.
Fucking right!
So what's there?
Kuno doesn't know, but Kuno wants to know.
I think there's something I need to do with this console
The door
first.
is open. We can just fuck on now.
Push on the lights.
The lighting in the room turns on with a sizzle, a dim ambient orange.
What about the radio?
The dial slides under the dusty glass, dark and silent, despite the power being on. You make out defunct stations on the UKV frequency. The words, failed insula, are written on the band.
Whoa, told ya. Military mega grade. Also like 400 years old, I think. 1,000?
It's an air-gapped system, an off-air military model. Its circuits are nearly impossible to bend, i.e., it cannot be remote controlled.
Alright, let's go. What's going on in here? Like, putting a flashlight through my head. What do we got? Rubber dinghy. It's deflated and broken. Small white flowers blossom around. The air smells sweet and scary somehow. Oh shit. Oh shit. Hi.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp.
Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you recently tell some kids to put out a fire? 2 twins?
I may have. All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
You retained your eyesight?
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close that blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator and used the console.
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know it's coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
I told you not to play shitty rock.
It was not rock and roll. You didn't say that. You weren't even on the boat, Kuno.
Fucking old man. Couldn't keep us rocking.
Technically, this wasn't traditional rock. It was more independent melodic.
I mean, it wasn't even ordinary rock.
You're making us look like shit.
It wasn't rock and roll. It was sad FM. We were so sad.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
At a Bell McGraw?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
Southeast Samarin made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Whoa! Massive gun!
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Gaze turns inwards.
He's right. Almost no one remembers there was a third metastasis of the world revolution in the Safre Empire, extinguished in 06.
It's not wiped from the board. I remember it.
They wouldn't like hearing their name in your mouth. Damn dog.
I need you to put down the gun so we can talk further. We're the police.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
His elbows rest on the frame stock, hardly for now. But he may still get it in his hands. Looks like he knows the weapon.
Yeah, we're not passing this one. Not really. Like, we have a little bit of clothes that could probably help this roll, but it's just... Keep the gun down while we talk, okay?
The fuck? No fucking way. Not on Kuno's life. Officer Kuno's got his Keel 89 pointed at your fucking head, and he is gonna blow it clean off if you don't drop your weapon right now.
Kuno, what the hell is wrong with you?
Even with the intensity he's putting in those words and the fidgeting in his pocket, the kid is unconvincing.
Disarmed by a kid? To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Huh.
It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand. He stares on, his wrinkled mouth moving without a sound. A strange sadness, like a song.
So what'd you say?
The future teaches you to be alone.
The present.
The present?
The present to be afraid and cold.
The old man pulls back the hood of his plastic cape, looks up into the sky. It's blue-gray, same color as the sea. Those words, the future teaches you.
Real music. Real Brilliant Kult. That's La Revacholière, not your rock and roll misanthropy. Chanson de soldat of the black and whites.
Marching song.
I know La Revacholière. It's a marching song of the World Revolution.
There you go. 1 of 3. In Grad, they sang Brave Children, favorites of history. And in Sinyao, it was... some Samaran shit, I guess.
How does it go?
How did it go?
He looks at his gun on the ground, shakes his head slowly.
Something about shooting rabbits. I don't know. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. It's gone now.
He waves erratically with his hand, annoyed that he can't remember. A little tremor passes through him.
Pick up the gun in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's as he said. It's a Tringong made in Sinyao.
This guy smoked a lot of people with this, huh?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
It uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we'll put it away.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze.
We now have a gun and bullets.
Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorings. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession. Anytime.
Alright, so who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
Wait, like the fucking ancient army?
You're a holdover from the ICM in Celindian Citizens Militia?
Yes, recruited from Jamrock in 07. Trained in the École de Contrôle Arion. Consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
You've been on this island for 43 years?
No. I've been on other islands, too.
He looks into the fire. A wisp of smoke rises from somewhere between the charred logs.
I was an resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was an E-48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Again, you've been hiding for 43 years?
43 years and 10 months.
It's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
He looks across the water.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
The old man turns his eyes from the shore back to you. For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
I come from there. I can assure you that's not what people are planning. I've been there. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen. I've seen it. The capital is too powerful. The rich are very organized. Women will always betray you. The city is a tinderbox. It may still happen.
It won't. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
You say you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
A lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What's that reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
It wasn't reaction, you were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
So when was this exactly?
May the 13th, 08, 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Dark magic?
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower.
Gestured toward it.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
He looks to the east. What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
He looks to the sky. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Let him finish.
I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place? This island?
It's not an island, Dwight. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
So what was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing? Retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
Someone who's come from the madness. Coalition military. I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people death blow?
Murderers. I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
Shaitan Ahura, the darkened one.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
Well, that's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create this system. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
He coughs once more, puts his hand on his belly. How is your health?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stool, too.
Yee.
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
Kuno's dad has this shit. Wine belly. The cops can take care of this, right? Medicine shit. With, like, facilities.
Yeah, it could be serious. Cancer, even. The police can give you medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine and other opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
A light goes on in his eyes. He smacks his dry lips.
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like Druamine, don't you?
It's the little joys. The dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
This is a serious situation. You need to be looked over. We can do that.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
So how have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull and back.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
I also have holes in my brain. Notice the adolescent at your side is about to say something? I don't even know that I want the adolescent at my side to say something. He's always just like antagonistic. Look, I also live in hell.
At least you know it. The traders of this city turned the lights back on in the 30s, after the fighting stopped. Ruins, glittering in the dark like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
Do we go back through it and see what Kuno has to say? Kind of want to.
How does anyone...
Now hold on there.
Supplies. I've been thrown.
He does see.
Kuno's dad has this shit.
I need.
You also have Druamine.
I haven't. I don't even know what.
Kuno could do this shit. Live all alone like this. Kuno could hack it.
Good, Kuno. Be that. I I saw the traitors of this city turn the lights back on. More and more each year. Ruins glittering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
What was it like?
What was it like? There was hope. A little hope. They needed to snuff it out. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Krasmasov coursing in their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy.
Oh yeah, we saw that.
I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
So in city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
And the weapons cache under St. Ghislaine 22B? In the basement? Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
Yeah, they were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building. You stay there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves?
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
I'm not coalition appointed. I am just trying to help.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
His hand shakes and he breaks into a coughing fit.
A spray of blood from his mouth
Oh my.
on the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
The Communards signed a Revacholian instrument of surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that why you've been here for 43 years? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Understood.
I don't think you did. You live in a delusion. Radio shows, speed racing, and sporting goods. It's not real.
So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the defense corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
Wait, what does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
My pig asked you a question. Quit spazzing out and tell him about the...
Kid doesn't get to finish the sentence.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a night philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Revolutionary 2. Today, the real revolutionizing is done by entrepreneurs. Say nothing. Looks out to the sea. Lets out a cough. I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
What have you been using the gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Oh, that's awfully open.
Even the kid can smell it.
Killing people? Like straight offing them?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
You mean like lately? After the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
Oh, jeez.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while.
But what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit. The great serotonin jackpot. The solution. Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Okay, so you're saying you kill people after active fighting startup. Did you use that gun to kill a colonel of the security contractor? You want to tell me. You killed anyone with that gun?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
And why did you think that was a good idea? Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
I mean, you were wrong in the dream / nightmare, but... So you say you've killed people after the active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
He keeps shaking his head erratically, suddenly. He brushes something out of his eye.
What did I just tell you? Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Krenel?
The who now?
Leans in and cups his ear.
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
The corpse in ceramic armor hanging behind the whirling rags. Did you shoot him? Fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of the 4th. His name is Ellis Corintar. He is part of the security detail. Beautiful, strong man sent here for the honorable. Elias Corintar.
Oh, yes. That one. Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you kill him? Fucking tell this cop.
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
That doesn't sound like a confession, exactly.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The gun. The murder weapon is the perfect opener. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember. Something about the tracks. Suddenly, all those tracks are so confusing. Go with something else first.
Let's see. I got ballistics. The shot came from this island. Communists. Come on, what am I forgetting? The gun. We'll start with the gun. I don't need your cooperation. I have this.
Got nothing to say about that boomstick, huh? You choking? That's the stick that did it.
It's a real gun, not like the little musketeer pistols you RCM fascists have. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from here. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop squirming. I have the murder weapon.
You let them all die. Pranced around. Let your little friend be shot too. I didn't get a good look at that. Tell me, did he bleed out?
Oh, he is trying to get me. You shut up. I am calling it. I have the murder weapon.
Who are you trying to prove this to, huh? Your friend? He's not here. He's dead, isn't he?
It's murder weapon down. I've got more on you.
Murder.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascists. Did you like the view?
He's practically admitting to it.
You said fascists? You admitting to you killed him?
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken.
Now the others are sad.
There's a twitch and then one more in his right eye.
I saw you poke.
He's practically admitting to it.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into the window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck. Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain. I saw you.
He's practically admitting to it.
The view is perfect. With binoculars, you could see in the room.
Because it's a sniper's nest. I saw you.
He's practically admitting.
You're sad for your fascia brother.
You're a communist, and you talked to the dead man. He told me communism killed him. That does not seem believable. That doesn't seem right. We'll try it.
Stupid twat.
Yes, I held a seance with his soul. Oh, that's not going to go over. Show me the way. I have paranatural abilities. It was intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said, communism killed me. Like, none of these sound good. None of these seem good. Like, this just seems silly. Like, this... Like, this all just makes me seem crazy.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves. You too, they're twisting you.
Whatever, man.
Kind of looks, doesn't look worried. Yeah, it doesn't look like he thinks this worked.
But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case. The vision was you remembering that.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I mean... Well, look deeper.
The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Yeah,
the
obviously. The
Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here. They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
I don't know why this would necessarily be relevant exactly, but it's all we've got at this point.
Nowhere else, nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring.
Are you trying to say that he brought the like he killed the dude, then brought the flowers to the balcony or whatever?
Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
Really?
Now they're gonna come up.
Really? Of course, thank you.
You got it. Remember, the boot prints were like no modern soul.
Alright, the Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them. So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen those flowers anywhere else in Martinez. Only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Bet you've been sneaking around a lot. hidden. Know any secret paths? Kuno knows paths.
I may.
Young woman called Klasha. Ring any bells? Dried flowers were behind her window.
Klasha.
He knows her, but hadn't heard the name.
Yes, you hadn't heard her name, had you?
My ears don't reach the city.
So you know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then, the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile. Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Don't leave any loose ends. Get him on everything.
Wonder what kind of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa. Some shit.
Show me the soles of your shoes, please.
Fucking imbecile.
Old man stretches out his leg. Black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out old running shoes on his feet.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Corbe, and the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
Well, 92%. We got a fair chance. Let's go.
Sire, he doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there, near the room where the victim died, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The kid gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a killer, but he was still under the protection of the law.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner.
Does that count? Does that count?
Got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate. Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
You shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger. Hold my breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Begins to smile.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him.
That sounds like a confession.
His mouth full of death. And that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning, there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Yep, that was a confession.
Fucking hell.
Kid looks at him for 1, maybe 2 seconds, breathing heavy with excitement. Boom, got you, me, the most boring cop on the earth. I just nailed you, super cop. Do you understand you're confessing to murder? To a police officer.
Yes.
Okay.
Now, a motive. You still need a motive. The confession alone isn't enough.
Wait, a motive? Why?
He could say he was taking the fall for someone. Insane. Coerced. It's useless in court without a motive. Don't mess this up. Coax it out of him. He's still warm. They were fucking.
One more thing. Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity.
You always creeping on people through your scope like that?
Kid squints his eyes.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like what you see?
Click.
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Does that count?
He will not stop now. These dialectical materialist types never do. Exploit it. You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you're jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
For him to stop reacting to stimuli, to be broken off from the world, cordoned into darkness.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez.
Oh?
I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
What was she doing?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
And beautiful.
Beautiful?
That, too. The sun came up, and her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on. Right there. She needed it just to move.
What do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Semonine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
Some kind of hidden container on the coast? You'd looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Moving on. Did you continue to watch her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol.
Really? You could tell that from...
Capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
The bruises. Can you make that out in a scope? And the fact that she was a spook? How did he come to that?
You can tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo. And glasses. Forged. Some sort of sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You could see her bruises through the scope of the rifle?
You can't see that through a scope. It's just a blur there.
I mean, unless we critical fail, we got this one. How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you'd seen them through the hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
You made that hole?
With a clip point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
You ever see her through the window on the roof?
Like that, too? Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
So you've been through the secret route behind the whirling rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
That too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works. You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
He keeps shaking his head.
Those two took the cake.
Yeah, the lightning gets shit going. Speed freaks fucking in the bushes.
He must know his way around a creaky floorboard and a rusty hinge on a door.
So how did you get in there, the hidden pinball workshop?
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
And the door? The steel door in the kitchen. How did you open that?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
He points towards the whirling in rags.
Andy found use for it. A spare key, like the one hanging behind the Union Box window.
Do you have any feelings for the woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others. Was that why you left the dried flowers on the window?
No.
Starts to shake his head. A sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
And when was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells?
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him. It was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, and then reads. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
It was about bitches.
Well, we got a motive.
Where is she, that Classier? I haven't seen her there for days.
I'm not at liberty to say.
I know she's gone. Locked up, or on the run. She kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, at the fort, like she knew. Like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Riverdale, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lucerne Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
North?
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible, if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette.
We can totally get more out of him. He's squealing.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years? Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
You been looking at anything else that you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back. The familiar put-put-put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries.
Points inland.
Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that Social Democratic Union and the farce of a Social Democrat who runs it.
Mr. Clare?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, Like animals. Like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Keeps shaking his head with sorrow for the sight he missed. Is that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still
Really? He
parade
took
the
issue with that
ruins
guy.
too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Koyamoran, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell dead.
I've got questions.
We did good when we pushed him under the horse car. Until, in the 30s, those disco whores.
He breathes in, his breath heavy with hatred. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating. And the Sucrian on her yacht? Joyce? Probably.
Disco, wait. Probably something about statue. But the blood-drenched Sucriant? What was the Sucriant?
Whores.
That's all he says. Even the word is pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. Something about the statue?
Syphilis is a disease Philip III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Abomination?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
Eee. He breathes with a wheeze of hatred.
That is technically possible, although Philippe III was not actually syphilitic. He was just mad.
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
Because the king is holy and the statue's indestructible. Kings mean it ironically. Because you forgot to take it down? Cynical advertising yuppies erected it to deconstruct. You forgot to take it down?
Forgot? The party had each of the 141 Philippian monuments detonated with plastic explosives. We were pedantic about carrying out the order. No.
Points towards the city.
Some advertising cockroaches used their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity.
Okay.
Wait, the bullet hole in Philippe's heart. The statue had been shot. That was him. It had to be. He's already proven capable of taking a far more complicated shot from here.
It was you. You shot the statue. There was a bullet hole in his heart.
I did. A needless, sentimental gesture. I should have spared the bullet for a deformed monster of liberal capitalism. Shameful, really.
That's it about the statue. Tell me, Mr. Dross.
The fat union man let them put it there. Corrupt as he is. Probably got a fat check for it, too. Shared with the law.
He keeps having opinions about the union's leadership.
You mentioned the union is social democratic. Mr. Clare, a farce of the social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the union's top brass.
Who's a disappointment? Evrart?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
Edgar.
Edgar, Everart's brother.
He talks a big game about uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
He stopped poking at the ash now. Just shakes his head.
The Clears know everything about Martinez. Of course they know him too. Maybe they asked him to.
You approached him?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains.
He points to the path leading to the tower.
Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
And when was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
So what did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzoff. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzoff. Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here?
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dross, did you kill Colonel Mercenary for Claire's to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwat. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Alright, again, what have you done for him before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
So what was the deal between him and Edgar? Let's give it a go.
The connection comes to you like a splash of cold water. Dark, cold water.
20 years ago, when you met Edgar, the Clares didn't run the Union yet, did they?
He acknowledges it. Here we go. A twist behind the dark bend.
So who did?
That bourgeois cow. Tiffin Holly was her name. Licked the rich man's hand every time he came to town. Never seen a labor leader so hot on mutual cooperation. And money. She liked that too. That Holly was a real bridge builder and a deal maker.
His eyes glistened suddenly with hatred. She was also a woman, wasn't she? Like Klasha?
She was. And she was real soft on those money men. Had a Barbara Muskova bag over her shoulder that she liked to bring to work.
And then she just disappeared?
Called in, they say. On the eve of battle. Ran away. Vanished like a piss stain.
He squints and smiles at the black logs.
No, that's not quite it, is it?
But did she? They said it was her daughter who called in for her. That wasn't her daughter, was it?
No, I guess it was not.
You could swear you see embers glow again under his eyes on the dust. Edgar, had someone make the call. Why is that, Mr. Dross?
She couldn't make the call herself.
And
here it is.
Why?
In the river.
Because she was dead.
Okay.
Just say nothing.
The cow caught a bullet in her right lung. Fell into the canal, grasping
sometimes you gotta do what it says.
and drowned. Or bled? Hard to say. It was a sloppy job. And a moving target. She was going home, waddling, dressed in yellow, drunk like she often was. The ruins were black around her, and she had a yellow leather bag under her arm. She tried to cross the canal, heading home to Grand Couronne or Betancourt, someplace like that, where they build those new bâtiments for the people who flourish in the hell around her, and the ruins.
You shot her?
Someone shot her. Or maybe the cow just fell. My memory is full of holes. All I know is nothing changed. Not in the material base, not in the hegemony. There was no uprising. Just words. The Union fizzled, sogged. Nothing came of it. Nothing.
Slippery fuck didn't keep his word.
Kid's been listening, mouth agape.
Now that sounds like you want me to testify in your charade of law. My days are numbered. Let them rot away in a moral intern cell. I've said all I will.
But you did do it.
I saw it happen, and I liked it. That's all I have to say. I didn't live and fight for 40 years to end up as a collaborationist. I've heard it on Channel 8, 40 AM, Radio Revachol, late night. Everyone is a blobber in this world. Everyone betrays everyone. They're all already locked up for betrayal. The best ones, the ones with heart, were slaughtered, trampled.
Blood-drenched sucrant on her boat. What's a sucrant?
A sucrion, a bloodsucker, the rich whore on our boat.
Oh, you mean Joyce.
Women like her feed on the life energy of young working-class men, and they let her.
He seems to have a problem with women.
I can't believe the inert lumpen out there. They just let her drive her little boat like that. No violence, not even a robbery. The working class has lost their appetite for justice.
His voice trails off in disappointment.
If only he had the ammunition.
By cock parading in his colorful uniform. You mean Renee? Yeah, obviously Renee.
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A tank maniac, race traitor.
Now, I don't know about,
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
With his shaky finger, he points to the city, towards the crater near the plaza where the lonely pine tree stands.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross. Shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Sometimes Kuno likes to look at the baggie before he does it. Just look at that fat baggie.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day, the blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one for him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
Renee's dead. He died of old age a couple days ago.
No.
Yes.
I waited too long. I waited too long, and now he's dead.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. Now, God damn this one.
Sorry.
Fuck you.
The old Communard says, staring at the ground, seemingly to the island you're on. Are you okay, Mr. Dross? To go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure. An idea told to him by grown-ups from radio towers and leaflets in beautiful print when he was still a teenager. Everything is possible if we fight. And then he lost it. So did they all.
Glad we talked about this.
Glad we talked about what?
His lip curls into a...
Glad we talked about what?
That doesn't seem like a great chance of passing that, but, like, it's only a white check, so try to assess his language, body language.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it?
He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's it.
Yusuf Lilanis Stros, you're under arrest for the murder of Ellis Cortianer.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
The sum of all the erratic movements, fidgeting, and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officer on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be provided legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days.
Do you understand?
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He looks at the reeds, eyes full of terror.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
We don't need your permission. We do need to talk about that boat, though. How are we gonna take him?
Does the boat have room for 3?
Yeah, no. Only 2 are gonna fit in that fucker. I guess you could take him back, but...
He squints, realizing something.
Wait, but then, who watches over him while you're coming back?
Yeah, but then who watches over him while I come back for you?
Fuck. It's the 3 pickies and a boat problem.
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Lillian, you could ask her.
Maybe we can ask the net picker woman to watch him.
Watch this killer.
He shakes his head and points to him.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Below the confusion and rage, a fit of jamais vu like yours. The thought passes. More pressing matters take its place.
You come back for me once you've taken him to the precinct? Like, I can come back once I've taken him to the precinct?
How about the Kuno comes back for you?
I can't let a kid go and take a murder suspect to the station.
This fucking world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
Cold from the east. Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Uh-oh. Oh shit! It's it's the thing.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
Blink.
It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
Been there the whole time? What is that? We know what that is. We help the cryptozoologists.
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect.
There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster, but you don't have a gun.
There is. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I
Kuno.
can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kuno, do you see it?
Yeah, I can fucking see it.
Thank God.
Like, if Kuno can see it, then maybe I'm not just going crazy.
But that means it's really there.
Yeah,
In absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very careful.
What the hell? I don't know. Inspect the phasmid? We're supposed to be, like, taking this guy into custody or something. Wow, I didn't realize we gained that many levels. Alright, let's save a little bit. We definitely something. Oh my god. Alright, Phasmid, how's it going?
Stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from his head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
That's the,
The Insulindian phasmid?
He finishes our sentence.
Oh my god, Kim had the camera.
You know about the phasmid?
Everybody does. It's the fucking Insulindian phasmid.
Kim had a camera. I thought I took the camera. Or no, wait. Kim has the camera. We only had one picture taken.
I don't have a camera. That sucks about Kuno.
He not as much as glances at the gigantic insect to his right. Nor does it look at him. Its antennae take their measure of the air, slowly, searching for something. You.
Say something quiet. Don't be afraid.
Nothing changes in the cyclical brain motion of the creature's limbs. They are porcelain white on the inside and reed-colored on the out. Beige, light brown, and striped. You are unsure if it is scared or not. Its insect mind is impenetrable to your reasoning.
I mean, 97%. Unless we critical fail, we got whatever this is.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Oh, jeez.
The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
It's smelling me.
This is so sick. It likes you.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise my hand slowly?
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise my other hand too?
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Pray.
Unwittingly, the insect continues its stridulations. As it moves, tuft-like structures still pretending to be plants rustle along on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Hi, I'm Harry. I don't really know that much about who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Look more closely?
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented
Oh, that doesn't sound good.
It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kuno, it's foaming.
Whoa! Maybe it's poison? Fucking hell.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning.
Alright, 92%. That's still a very good chance of passing that. Although I think 92% was the roll that we failed that kept us from shaving ourselves. But, you know what? We got a good chance.
I exist.
Is this a dream? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
My body aches. I'm bleeding.
I smelled it. As soon as you stepped on the island. Strawberries. Fresh bursts of red strawberries. Ripe, turning riper. Soon you'll be rotten. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images. A kind of darkness. Being intruded upon. Transient. Dim. Moist.
Intruded upon?
Shapes of plants and animals. And internal sensations. A swarm of sounds. Tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel. Weightless. So light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul. And if I did, it would never ache.
You're the type of animal I would like to be. I'm glad to be me, an incredibly sensitive instrument. The fuck is happening to me right now? Let's see. Never aching. Honestly, Harry seems like, yeah, he would probably appreciate never aching.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Honestly.
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's absolutely nothing. Small leg, it's horrible. That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
Now you have a foot there. Okay. You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect the killer. That's all I've done since I came into existence.
He's in a bad state, deteriorating fast now. He thinks I am beneficial to him, but I am not. I only quicken his deterioration.
You're destroying him?
Very slowly, and only because he won't go away. It is meant to keep them from noticing me, to interfere with the pictures in their heads. But he has looked at me for too long, and I am destroying him.
Is this a dream? What is happening?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All of this around us, the world.
Not even the birds know that. Not even a water lily.
We need to know, perhaps sent by God? Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Wait, so
you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones. It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
That was unusual. So what exactly are you? The Insolentia Phasmid.
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmadia, endemic to the Insulandia Insula. For the last 300
We're just trying to catch a murderer.
hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molding, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and the officials of the occupation. Even the Semenese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Rebelshaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
I'm not going to say that's insane. That feels weird and rude. I have to say goodbye. I have no more thoughts.
No, there is one more.
Wait. Of all the creatures I met, you're the kindest.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman turned from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Wow.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
Bye. Shame we don't have a camera.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Items?
It's gone. Between those reeds there. Fucking Helican.
What is it?
The fuck? Is that ceramic? And more stuff? Like a nest in the reeds? We should peep it.
Wait.
Fucking hell.
Is that a helmet?
What now?
The old man behind you says suddenly. Puts his hand into the ash. It's dirty and black.
Yeah, Grandpa's not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Yep, it's the helmet. And a scope for a rifle?
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces. Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
I don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. I mean, my wound is a little bit lower than my head.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected. Few cops are this futuristic.
At least now I'm truly invincible. Wow, our suggestion is like way low. Wow, that hat looks funny. Boots. We look very odd. Do we have anything, like, do we have any, like, here, the jacket will counter our, oh crap, our empathy went down too because of the other thing. That is a little weird. I don't even know what, here, raise our suggestion. Yeah, our empathy is down because of all of this. Do we have better pants? Yeah, I have no idea about... We've got a gun, we've got a scope. Yeah, this is a weird situation we found ourselves in. So, like, what jacket? Alright then. Phasmid's gone. Check on the deserter now. Okay. We have so many points.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
I gotta take you in.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the Phasmid? Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Wave my hands in front of him.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly. The boy waves his hand in front of the old man's face. The trembling mouth appears to sigh. There's no other response.
Yeah, this fried him. We gotta bring him to a doctor. Good news, this solves our boat and Piggy's problem. He's not going anywhere. He's trapped here.
That's what happened to you, Mr. Dross.
He's old and fried. Kuno's seen this, like, after a massive bender. Kuno's dad.
Old age and shock?
I mean, getting arrested as a fucking giant stick insect jumps up behind you. That shit would break any man, even a Kuno man.
We found some things in the phasmid nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Tap on the helmet?
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
I can't believe that helmet, man. I kicked it into the fucking ocean and it washed up here. Oh, do you think the phasmid brought it here?
The scope.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
Hey, you took the shot, bang, and got rid of the evidence. Bug brought it back. Sound about right?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
I'll let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
Yeah, old man, hang tight. Let's slowly start shuffling off Death Island, okay? We're about done here.
Looks at the flak tower. Okay. I don't know. I guess use the boat to return to the mainland. I mean, what else could there be to do? Well, all we can do is go back to the mainland. I don't know what we'll find on the mainland that'll, like... That guy's catatonic, essentially.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return.
Oh yeah? We did good shit here, detective.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet. But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
It's awfully late at night. Well, it's not that late.
Look what the tide brought him.
What? It says man without sunglasses. Suddenly his expression changes.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
What? I look great.
Whatever this is It is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with the sunglasses?
That's right. And you're some kind of murder machine.
Forget all about this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about
Oh.
anything. Look at you.
The armor. No one else seems bothered by it?
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it? That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Yeah, I'm a cop in an exoskeleton.
Actually, are you? Are you still a cop? There's so much disco going on, it's hard to tell.
Vic, calm down.
Kuno, you still have my back, right?
Widow Pig's here.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Oh yeah, you! What the heck are... What do you want? What are you doing?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it.
Really?
Special Consultant Trent Heidelstein, Battle Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
The kid's about to say he's Kuno.
Wait.
Wait for fucking what? I'm Kuno. We come from Death Island.
And he said it.
Listen, Kuno.
Man assesses the kid like a strike team leader about to kick in a door.
Harry and I are old friends from way back. Mind letting us have a moment? Won't be long. I just need to talk to Harry about some of the things I think he's done wrong lately.
Good luck with that. Sounds like you're in some shit.
So what is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
That's not very nice.
Maybe you've deserved it.
So, how did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
I saved his establishment, and he betrays me? Damn you, cafeteria manager! You betrayed me for the last time!
Strange. He didn't mention that. In fact, the establishment didn't look saved at all. There was a giant aerograffito in front of the building, mixed with blood.
It was this one junior delinquent?
I don't know. It had shit kid written all over it.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde. Yeah, now I remember the man with the sunglasses.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I mean, maybe if hadn't been so sarcastic, I would have realized.
I'm clinically depressed, Harry. Sorry if I wasn't in the mood to butter you up after you told us to fuck off.
I mean, I suspected something was off.
Did you? Or did you think I was a goddamn firefighter? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman.
Lieutenant, my name is not Rose-Faced Woman. It's Judith Minot. I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
We're still friends. I just have a stupid head.
Okay. Because you're my commanding officer, I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
Trent Heddlestein. Turns out to be Special Consultant Trent Heddlestein.
Yes, I'm Trant Heilstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heilstein.
Wait, so what was up with the kid?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Oh yeah? So what was up with all the interesting history? And you spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Okay, so what were you special consulting?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Well, we better not tell him that we just saw a giant mantis thing. That's gonna... yeah. Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
The gardener, the scab leader, this... Kuno, tell me at least you are who you say you are.
Fuck, pig. As you snooped out. The name's Kuno, not Kuno. Let's get on with our lives. I'm Kuno. It's known now. Stop staring at me. Just try not to shit yourself, please.
Okay, you mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Refresh my memory. Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Trant fucking Heidelstam, and Guillaume Baby.
He stares.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
First, who's Guillaume Bevy?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Huh?
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Trant because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G. Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
Okay. So what does the unit do?
Do? It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
So where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die. And you were probably right too. I would have never let you abduct a kid and take him on a creepy boat trip in the middle of fucking March.
You talking about Kuno? Major Kuno wasn't abducted, you fucking fat dink. Fuck out of here.
Why didn't you detect or die then? Why would you leave a literal police god? I said none of those things. I'm not like that anymore. I will burn Satellite Officer Vicomare. Like, That ain't me. I ain't like that.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, hell, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very
Yeah, I don't know who much of anybody is.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Wait, socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor that I lost my memory?
Not when you phrase it like that, but I don't think critical theory. I know everyone thinks this is far-fetched pink academia, but still, I don't think it should be off the table here.
What? He lost his memory because of capitalism?
No, not like that. I'm not talking for Hedefort's school here. But Harry, I asked you, what do you think happened?
Something made me so sad. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. Capitalism! Capitalism! Fuck me beyond all recognition. Tyrant is right. Highly experimental detective. Might have something to do with an anomaly in the church. Made it all up as a stupid joke. I drank so much I lost my memory. I'm gonna go with it was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
So you don't remember not remembering. Beautiful. The two cases in your ledger, the unsolvable case and the next world mural, those were recent. Those cases were hard on you.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
He gestures towards the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world team, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for it to end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
A line detective is good for now.
For now? I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the party Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
A what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Hold on in the ocean, feign ignorance. Stolen by Jacob. Wasn't me. It was traffic hooligans. I drove it in the ocean when I was drunk. Thought killer would be underwater. Time has come. Tequila sunset. I drove it in the ocean when I was drunk.
Ah, so refreshing. He just admits it. Thank you for your honesty. Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of everyone's payslip. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Whatever, we'll put one in here. Because I don't know what's happening to this game. 72%, let's go. Fuck.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch! You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing.
Wow.
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
I have no idea where the gun was. Like, I think they told me someone bought it at some point.
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements. Gun. Yeah, you don't have that. Maybe you can philosophize your way out of it.
I may have pawned it anyway. It's gone now. The gun, badge, cart are all things. Things don't matter. People do.
You're drunk, aren't you? You lost your gun and you're drunk. You're a drunk, gunless bum. I can't smell it.
Wow, you're being brutalized. Pig on pig violence.
So what? I had a little to drink.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm down.
When?
I can barely
I
breathe.
have not
You
drunk,
smell
but
like
maybe
shit.
like once?
You let a suspect escape, Harry. Classier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuragis. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gave a vital clue that led us to the island. She got duped. She pulled one on us. Letting her go was an act of mercy. She led us to the island.
Oh, well. If she was nice. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect, who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby something. Or the fact that you're Evrart Claire's little peony now, doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's
I
nothing.
barely did
That's a
anything for
humorous
Evrart.
anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood. Lieutenant Kitsuragi is barely clinging to life in the hospital. Harry, it was fucking mass murder.
Yo, I'm gonna stop you right there, fuckface. It's Kuno time.
I did everything I could, and the company... Wait, I did everything I could. The company had hired unvetted... Kuno, shush.
No, Kuno's going all in. First of all, yo, those guys were all the guys in the armor, the Union guys. So yeah, suck Kuno's dick. You don't know me. You don't know what happened here. You don't know this shit. Automatic fucking weapons. urban battleground shit. Battle lines drawn in blood. Blood's meridian. You don't know this shit. Now, Kuno wasn't there. Right, you getting this? Kuno was breaking it up with Kuno's main bitch, see? Parting of the ways shit. But when Kuno got there, Pig had fucking cleaned up. Blood and ruin. Smoked all those dinky fuckers. Saved this shit. Martinez shit. I see he's mourning and shit. His main pig got semi-wasted. Sent to the boo-boo mobile. Kuno steps up. Kuno fucking fills those shoes. Big boy shoes. Detective Kuno.
He comes to a sudden, abrupt stop.
Okay.
Are you done?
Yo, Kuno feels like you weren't really listening to Kuno. You were hearing, but you weren't listening. The armor boys came to Martinez to fuck shit up. Hardy boys or whatever the fuck they are. They were telling everyone and their mum how they wasted one of those armor fucks. It was always gonna go down like that. My pig stepped up, got fucked in the leg for it. Sacrifice style.
Not bad, Kuno. Could be a little shorter.
Yes, I understand. He was in the fight.
Second, you dinky fucking asshole. This pig right here. This oink oink motherfucker solved that shit. On Death Island. Case solved. Go home or fuck off.
Yeah. He's not 10, he's 12. The point is we solved the case.
Yeah, some fucked up grandpa did it. Fucking grandpa in the woods or some shit. Old shit. Kuno doesn't know about that. Look, the real shit here is...
He's a straggler from the revolution who stayed in hiding for like 50 years. I found him.
Yeah, straggler, sure. Are you getting this smart shit? The old fuck killed him. Confessed to it too. We got him snitching on himself. Popo style.
A straggler from the revolution.
He sounds incredulous.
Yeah, fucko. He's on the island right now, in a coma or some shit. Oh, and we also got the gun. Gun of the killer shit. You know what I mean? Now, let's get our big boy shit on.
He means murder weapon.
By gun of the killer, Kuno means the murder weapon. We have it. He may have committed other murders.
Yeah, spin that real shit, pig. Murder weapon. Big boy shit.
He may have committed other murders over the years. We have him confessing to one. The big one.
Yeah, big shit. We're taking them all down. We're cleaning this shit up. Now, listen up, soup fuck. You're gonna shit yourself because it's gonna get wacko natural.
Wacko natural? I think I know what it's going to be.
Wait, it's not going to get that. Let me. Wait. Yeah. It's gonna get wacko natural. Tell him. Oh no. No. Oh no. He's gonna tell him about the Insulindian phasmid.
There's a fucking 4-ton mantis on the island.
What? Sorry, kid. Me and Harry need you.
Yo, this is like the biggest moment in history right now. You wanna fucking listen to what's coming out of Kuno's mouth. We saw a giant insect, white as fuck. Literally the Insulindian phasmid or some shit. Praying mantis style. It was 3 meters tall, and this pig right here.
His hand is shaking with rage and excitement.
This fucking old popo discovered it. Me and the pig bacon discovered a new species. It was beautiful. It was... You ain't seen this kind of animal before? Fucking miracle shit. This case, this fucking grandpa shit, this ugly shit, it's nothing. We saw a ghost. A real life ghost. Like he fucking proved ghosts are real. It's that big, popo. It's fucking...
His eyes are welling up now.
Oh?
Why are you not fucking shitting yourselves? What's wrong?
He glares at the officers who stand silently in the cold wind in the distance of wave breaks.
Did he just say Insulindian phasmid?
I don't know. I zoned out. Harry, Did you just pick up some Mylan bomb and pin it on him?
You aren't fucking listening. The bomb is nothing. This is science history here. It was the Insulindian phosmid. It's connected to the shit. Tell him.
There was an Insulindian phasmid, but it's not connected to the case as such. Not really. Like, the closest thing it's connected to the case is, like the scope.
Lieutenant, please. You have to have more than just some mantis. The straggler, stick to that. You said you solved the murder.
It's not going well. Present something now. Something sane and clear. Make your case. No, there was a giant insect, and they have to understand that. You will find proof. Don't give up.
The killer, we have strong motives. We don't have proof that, or he didn't admit to killing the other head of the Union. That is not a thing to talk about. This is not a thing to talk about. We have strong motive.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Matronym?
The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Larsovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead. This man would be Lillian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolutions failed, but not before making it to Revachol.
He thinks this detail bolsters your straggler theory.
It is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Okay, Trant. Thank you. I get it. Harry, no more giant insects. You said you have a motive?
Yeah, kinda.
This narrow-minded pig. I can't fucking...
Bring him to heel.
Our authority is so low, I am surprised we're getting any kind of response from that.
Get the kid in line. You could use his help here.
Kuno, keep your head in the game.
Alright, yeah. Kuno's in it.
Killed the mercenary, hoping to start a war. I'm not sure. Yeah, he killed the mercenary in jealousy.
Jealousy? He's what, 80, 90? Didn't you say he's been in hiding since the revolution?
Yeah, Suit. Check this shit out. The Merc was banging some chick he wanted to bang, so we shot him. Chick's called Klaasje.
Klaasje, as in the suspect he let escape from Kitsuragi's report.
Fucking snitch beano clad. Yeah, that chick. Get over it, pig. She didn't do it. It was Grandpa on the island. Merc was fucking her, and he couldn't hack it. Kuno can hack it.
He's a trained sniper. The weapon he used, the ballistics match.
Okay, and he'll confess to the prosecution too?
In the state he is right now? I don't know, but we got a confession. He confessed to us.
A detective and a civilian. Jean, and the gun. He has it.
Okay, we'll see about it when we get Coast Guard on the island.
This left a mark. They can't deny it, son. You got the bastard. This is good. They can't deny it.
Previous head was assassinated by our killer. Okay. We want to try to, like, stay, like, not sounding crazy. I don't think we can talk about this. While he said some stuff about the previous Union leader being assassinated, he did not state that he was the one that did it. That I looked into the mystery in the commercial area is not relevant to the case. Like, it doesn't have any real relevance to the case. Stealing drugs from Kuno's dad, that does not have relevance to the case. I don't see how telling them about that helps me. I think we just skip down here. So what do you say? Do you want to take back all of your nonsense?
No. Sure, you get the case together. You can do police work. In bouts. That's not a surprise to me. Even the insect. I don't care. But you're an alcoholic. And you've been drinking. Again. I won't let my life unravel because of this.
He has. That's true.
It's tough. One of the toughest addictions to overcome. Comparable only to heavy synthetic opiates. Even morphine is easier to kick than alcohol, statistically. The odds are against him, especially at this age.
He's too old. He's been like this for too long.
I had
I've seen him
one
try many times.
drink.
It's a farce by now.
In the course of the entire run. Like, what even?
They're leaving. They're all turning away from you. If you declare yourself a doomed man does not need comfort from anything. He can go on without drink or help, like a clockwork. For the planetary proletariat, think you can detect in Jamrock, Boogie Street, Kudon, Leroyam, Underground, Coal City, on the 881. It will all be yours to sift through when the last snow has melted. Stop and you can go to the burnt-out quarter and meet me there, wafting above the burnt ruins, like the smell of caramel. Le Retour is waiting. The houses, the streets, the motorways singing. Hold on. This is a fight we can win.
I need to be the greatest. I was born for this. I will stop to be better. My life is forfeit. All I'm good for is this work. I will quit. I know it's difficult to believe, but I will do it for the White Banner and the Commune. I'm not that person anymore. I became something else. That something else will quit. I will win, Jean. I swear to the God and to Revenshall I will win. I cannot live without this job. Yeah, I'm not that person anymore. I've become something else, and that something else will quit. Like, I drank alcohol once just to see what would happen in the game, because the game suggested it as a mechanic, and that was it. Once. And yeah, no, as much as I would have liked maybe a little bit of the extra strength here and there, it wasn't that necessary.
Listen to this shit, man!
Detective, I just don't want this trial to go on any longer. It's cold outside and let's just go.
Fucking Harry, fuck you for bringing this kid with you. It's only because he's defending you. It's the only reason you're not staying here to die. You manipulative son of a bitch. It is cold, and we have vehicles in the square. The perp needs to be taken into custody. Let's get a move on.
I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
What?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
Before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
I don't know what to think of this. It explains a bit, but...
No, Pig, that explains everything. The running, the jumping, the guns on your arms, your whack mustache.
How can you How can I run 6 hours a day?
How you spin kicked the kipped out. Gymnast.
Oh yeah, that.
Kuno seen this shit before? In gym class.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy. And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Oh yeah, oh god. Contact Mike.
You've been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
When was this? When was I a gym teacher? Contact Mike is reprise of most inspiring basic sports principle. An outsider. St. Croix, I was a gym teacher there. When was this? When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Quran? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Cool. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards. Kuro is just east of Jamrock. It was a short walk every morning to the baseball field or the sports building.
Why did I join the RCM?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Contact Mike is reprise of the most inspiring basic sports principle of open competition. 5,000 to 1 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
It is getting cold out.
Kuno fucking knew there had to be something wrong if you can run like that.
So why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Yeah.
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned the name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married?
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
And when was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago, she was way before my time.
6 years?
Yeah, or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Huh?
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Pain Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Okay. Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Because a suspect seemed to think that.
You're too unstable to work for a mob boss. You're suicidal, Harry. No mob boss would take you.
Okay.
I assure you, I wouldn't consult for a corrupt unit.
He would immediately backpedal out of it.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? With the bad guys, no one likes us.
What? Bitches dream of the 41st? Why do you think Kuno's in this shit? Weird is, it's fucking violent. Your Captain Price dusted like 1,000 people.
Really, Kuno?
Thank you, Kuno. You're being kind. It's an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
He tilts his head north, clicks his tongue.
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the sea wing. It's not good.
Torson and McLean?
Mac the Torso Torson and Chester McLean. They're not fit to run a wing. Believe me. Things are shaky as it is.
They are damn iconic, though. Torson and McLean.
An iconic duo, I take it?
Yeah, not like us. Two clinically depressed old men. Where's the contrast here? We are garbage.
And Sea-Wing?
God. There are 4 wings, Harry. A, B, C, and D. We're in C. It's made of losers and clock punchers. You and I reconceptualized it as a task force. It was a mistake.
There's also a lot of outside help involved, not only me. Other losers too.
And Price?
Ptolemy Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
Yeah, that shit's fucking famous on Channel 8. Kuno hears this shit.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
So what happened? Why did we need to go in there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work for the bloody murder station.
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershore. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
Kuno's liking this shit. Jamrock is the real shit. Mayonnaise is fucking white as balls. See shit. This ain't a real ghetto.
Thank you, Kuno. You bring light to my day.
The Phasmid. I need to tell Lena about it. Immediately.
Who is Lena?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about the Phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
Kuno, what'll you do now?
Fuck do you think? Gonna rock that law enforcement shit with you guys? Detective Kuno? Like you promised?
Choose on a piece of imaginary chewing gum.
Like you promised?
Kuno's enrolling in the junior officer program.
No, he's not. What is he, 10, 11?
Kuno's fucking 19?
19?
You have to be 15 for the junior officer program. You're not even that.
He's what, like 12?
Hey, you don't get it? Kuno's got pig all over him. Kuno smells of bacon grease. Being seen with you, fucking informant shit. You think no one sees this?
He spreads his arms.
They're gonna hang me by the nuts if you leave me here. You want that on you? A dead kid? Or you want Kuno at your station, solving shit? Like we just did?
His hands are shaking and his face is white.
He was good. On the island, he can do this.
I don't care. He can't be a cop. He's just a kid. A kid who says every 4 seconds.
I won't say it. I won't say it anymore.
His teeth are clenched, and his throat moves in a gulping motion.
Maybe you can take the kid with you. Enroll him a year earlier and say he's 14. If he...
I promise I won't say it. I won't say any of it anymore.
For God's sake. Yes, we'll do it.
Another sigh of surrender.
I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Is that it? Huh? Let's go. We're still limping because we shot in the leg. Throw Kuno up into the car. All right then. That was something. I don't know what I expected necessarily. I definitely didn't expect the stream to go this long, but yeah. That could have gone a lot worse, I guess. Like, the stuff that we did take care of led us to be able to, answer a lot of those problems. I did avoid talking about a few things, because I honestly didn't know if they'd try to, put me in jail or a crazy house or whatever. Like, but yeah, I still feel bad that we got separated from Kim. It was interesting to have Kuno with us for that last chunk, because Kuno definitely has a very different energy from Kim. Like, Kim is a lot more reserved than Kuno. But yeah, it was pretty interesting. I guess my playthrough took a lot longer than a normal playthrough is meant to. But yeah, we found a lot of the stuff. I was definitely worried that I wasn't going to find all of the pieces of the armor. Because, yeah, I honestly had no idea how we were going to find the helmet, because we were told that the helmet got kicked into the water. So, yeah. I still feel a little bad about not being able to take care of this side story or the side case thing with the the woman in the church. Also, I feel a little bit bad about not doing anything about the guy that we found dead on the boardwalk. Because, yeah, on some level, yeah, I still feel bad about the guy that we found on the boardwalk. Although it wouldn't have been much more than, like, I guess we could have just sent him back to the precinct. Gary the crypto-fascist. Either way, like, it was a good experience. I am kind of curious how much it could change up. Like, many of the story beats are gonna end up being the same because you pass the checks, but they're still gonna be different. Like, some of the stuff I never passed. Some of the red checks I never passed. Like, there's some stuff that, like, I think like my character started off more intelligence based. We didn't end up, like, we unlocked like all of the thoughts that we could. So I don't know if there's any thoughts that we kind of missed out on. We definitely didn't learn what is it, the shit compressor or whatever as soon as we probably should have. That could have gotten us to get the body down faster. But still, like the cases, the missions that we didn't do, like, the only stuff we did for Evrart, like, we did begrudgingly, essentially. Like, Evrart told us to do a few different things. The only thing we did for him, like, all out, was we opened up the door for the crypto whatever guy, cryptozoologist guy. But then even doing that, we went inside and we looked around. Like, I did not even entertain the option of those people signing whatever it is he wanted us to sign. I suppose it did have a bad look. Like, it was a bad look taking the money from him early on. You know, we took that check, the giant novelty check from him early on. So that was probably a bad look, like, pretty bad situation. We did have a couple of days where we mostly were just running around trying to try things. Like, that first day, we got, like, we barely did stuff with the main case. Like, we were probably supposed to interview more people on the first day, but I got distracted because I went off to the west, and looked at the bookstore, and we did stuff in the bookstore and set up going to figure that nonsense out. Like, we did okay. Like, we found, you know, the lady with the dice company. Like, yeah, I don't know. It does feel weird. Like, the game seemed to be really, really, like, annoyed about me drinking alcohol once. Like, would I have had to drink alcohol zero amount for it to not lose its mind on us? Because I don't know. Because we did it once, mostly just to see what would happen. It's like we didn't even do any of the harder drugs. We got speed and didn't even take the time to, like, do anything with it. So, yeah, I think my biggest, like, regret in it all is how long it took us to get the body down. Because we didn't get the because we didn't do the shit compressor thought early enough, we failed that thing to get the body down. We failed it a bunch, which, it's unfortunate, but yeah. Like, there's some stuff that we didn't mess with, mostly because I didn't really understand why we would want to mess with it. Like I never really could understand why the game would be like, hey, do you want to call that lady who decided to stop working for the Whirlin' Rags? I'm like, we called her on the first day, we sorted that out, we don't want to call her again, because we have nothing more to talk about there. Like, there was more stuff going on, like, the Pale had a lot of interesting concepts going on that we never quite got a good chance to look into. Like, it feels weird to, like, leave the cryptozoologist, like the Insulindian Phasmid stuff, still kind of up in the air. I'm perfectly fine with not giving that one drunk guy his coat back. Like, there's some stuff where it was just like, I'm not sure what other, like I said it during this stream, I have no idea where our gun was. I feel like I've interacted with everybody that I could have. I'm probably going to have to look it up to figure out where it actually is. But yeah, I have no idea about the gun. Because we talked to as many people as we could. Apparently a woman bought the gun off of the pawn shop, but it's so many sessions ago, I don't remember what the clues were to, like, who bought the gun. Because the people that we've talked to, it didn't really lean towards anybody as far as we can tell. But yeah, that's going to be one of those that I'm going to have to, like, look up. I'm probably going to dive deep into the wiki and see where the game, like, diverges. Because there's got to be some variations going on somewhere in all of that. These credits are so much. I guess we already went through the Final Cut credits. The earlier part had all the stuff about the voice actors and everything. New humans. Oh, new humans. So, like, the kids that they had during the production. But yeah, like, in all honesty, like, I knew this was a very, like, well-received game, and it did very good within reason. But I also knew a little bit about the drama relating to the company and the makers. I'm glad I played it. It was a great game. They, like, did a very good job. And I know if I would have played the normal version and had to, like, read everything out, this would have been even more streams. Like, it would have taken way longer. Like, I would have been just destroyed voice-wise. Okay, what's with the collage? Tell me about the collage. Yes, it contains spoilers. Let's go. Oh, no, wait. We can just make... Wait. What is it? It's making a collage? That's what it is? I didn't know what this was. Like, you can make a collage? What the heck am I doing? What is this? It's like all the characters? Watch me find someone that we didn't actually talk to at all. Don't call me Abigail. Mega rich light bending guy. I don't remember that. Okay, I know who that is. There we go. I remember that guy. Hey, the Insulindian Phasmid, let's go! Working class woman, dice maker, measurehead babe, stickers, text. Can we, like, move the camera differently? Effects. Setting. Huh. This is weird. This is a real weird something right here. Like, we can set up the... I have no idea what this is. Let's get out of here. Yeah, I did not know what that collage system was. I just sort of saw it there and said that it was spoilers. Probably because of the characters, but yeah. That was something. Like, on my own, I might just go through one of those, like, late saves and see if we can get, see if I'd be able to get Kim to survive the everything going on. Either way, I did not expect this to go for 7 hours. I'm gonna be 100% honest here. Yeah, I did not expect this to go for 7 hours. It is past 4 a.m. my time. So it sounds like it's about time to wrap this up. I want to thank folks for watching. I do appreciate it. I'm going to give a shout out to the folks watching the VOD, whether it be on Twitch or over on the YouTube archive. I do hope you enjoy the stream and that you are able to catch a live one at some point. Follow the channel if you like. Join the Discord if you want. Both are great ways to keep track of when I do come online. Sub to the channel here on Twitch. Helps keep the lights on. Helps keep me on video games. Super supportive. All that good stuff. Over on YouTube, like the video, comment. Honestly, I look at my numbers. I know that the majority of people don't make it this far in a video. But, you know, if you do, hi, how's it going? It's 7 hours. Dang. Like, comment, subscribe, do all the YouTube things. Maybe go watch one of the other playlists. There's so many games that I've played through. Yeah, watch one of my older playlists. Leave a comment or something on that. It'll be a nice, pleasant surprise when I look at my stats. But yeah, like, comment, subscribe to all the YouTube things. Here to helps. I don't even know. Next scheduled stream should be Saturday night. The game plan is Dragon Age Veilguard. I have to decide, depending on how I'm feeling, I might sneak in a stream, like a small stream, on Friday, just so that we can do, like, character creation and not have that take up who knows how much of the stream on Saturday night. But it's all going to come down to how I'm feeling, like, after work Friday night. But until then, I do hope everybody's taking care of themselves with everything going on. I have been Somebody Nowhere. You have been amazing. And I do hope to see you next time. Ending screen, where have you gone? Oh, there you are. Really was not expecting 7 hours. Sheesh. Alright. Have a good night.